Be right back with a coffee. A tea, rather. Hello, everybody. Oh, I'm fading. Let's get some better light. There we go. Good morning. All right. Play some Blood Bowl. Civ 7 coming out soon. It's got staggered release date, which I hate. It's got full price release date is next week on Tuesday. But tonight at midnight, so for tomorrow's stream, we could play Civ 7, but I have to pay. You have to pay the extra for the collector's edition. So I opened up a tip jar. If you want to chip in and help me unlock early Civ 7, if you want to watch that, you can chip in to make it happen. We'll fill that progress bar up. Any support at all today, I'll add to the tip jar. While that's happening, we will continue with the clawing on the ladder. Two guard, two claw. We have a concussion here, so we have started the concussion collection. I've had this so many times. I teach a guy Dirty Player and he never gets another SPP. That guy just does not get SPP. Sneaky Kid is so far away.
Yeah, I'm free.
Hey, Fiona.
Free ballin'.
Let's get in the queue. I'm gonna stay benchless. I think I like being benchless. Keep it cheap. First indeed. I've seen much later firsts. We've got a Bazaar patch going up tonight too. I might do second stream. It's late in the evening when the Bazaar patch is gonna hit. I was checking to see which category would be the easiest to qualify in. Because this season's weird. This season is, there's sprint qualifications, which eat up a lot of the spots. And the sprint qualifications, I think, are straightforward. It just ranks you by your 20th game, where you were at your 20th game. But I don't think your race matters for that. I think it's just a leaderboard. But for the actual rank on the leaderboard, it's top 2 of each faction and then like 4 leftovers. So you actually need to top 2 your faction to qualify for playoffs this time. Or just do it through sprint. So I was looking to see what's the easiest. Holy crap, Imperial Nobility. The Goblins and Halflings might have been easier than this, but wow, 1800 are the 2 best Imperial Nobility. Do we know the changes yet? For Bazaar? Yes, they put their patch notes out already. And Raydab put a big video out explaining them too. The gist of it is there's a ton of numbers changes. They're doing balance tweaks. They're making bronze items and diamond items closer in power. They're kind of scrunching it down. I think diamond items used to be like 4 times as good. Now they're going to be like 3 times as good. But mostly that's through the copper items getting improved. Bronze, copper, whatever they're called. They also changed the formula behind the scenes. So copper items will disappear quicker and the higher rarity ones will come in faster. I think is a pretty sweet change. When you get your level up enchant, they're changing that to be you get offered one particular enchant or you can take a random enchant, which I think is pretty sweet. A lot more variety in the enchantments you see. Dooley got nerfed pretty hard, I think. But his cores got buffed. He might end up actually being fine. Pig got some nice changes. They changed Beast of Burden. He now just kind of has a flat damage. It'll go up as you level the item. But what happens is when you buy an item, Beast of Burden gains that item's type. So like toy, tool, you know, all those little tags, friend. So he'll gain the type whenever you buy an item, and it's got multicast for every type it has. Beast of Burden looks pretty sweet now. All right, we found an opponent. Some orcs. We can claw them. We can claw them. This is why we play Claw, to have fun against the orcs and dwarves. Gold. Man, the sprint is so bad. Like, how bad is that for finishing off my sprint? I think this is actually my last game, so like this sprint was done anyway. A freaking gold. You just screwed by RNG before you even start the game. All right. We're playing against a billion guard. 2 mighty blows, strip ball, tackle block, lino. Goblin. Mostly just a lot of guard. He's taught his team a little bit of block. There's a Dauntless, man. I guess the blitzers are well developed. What can we get for 20k? Need a 5 strengther. This is once per game. Once per game, projectile vomit trait may be used by battle rod, even if he already performed an action. Well, we can get Creek. Big spins? Let's do it. I don't know if it's correct, but if Creek is wrong, I don't want to be right. I also could have just taken a lino and taught it guard. Let's call order. Order. Is my little bar in the way? It's in a little bit in the way of these buttons. Let me shrink it down. Tuck it in there. I could make it see-through. Sound. Kill the grass. You had a Vanessa build that wanted the octopus? Because you had a metronome pufferfish. Oh, so the octopus put an 8x multicast on it? What's the ball? Rookie warrior? Sure. Get this guy level. Claws for you. Claws for you. You. Try. Creek can spin over top of the corpses. Quick snap, run to the ball. I have an unnamed guy? Ooh, I didn't realize that I had to buy a rookie. Oops. What was our kickoff event? It was quick snap. I just did it. Claws for the troll. Mighty blow gets the stun. This guard. Probably want to foul, but I don't want to gang around until we till we spin here. Crap. Safe. Damn it, this is such a bad spot to have put that guy. He's got 5 movement too, he's going again. But I have to roll over one of my dudes. Safe. Freaking creek. Need to play more goblins to get used to these guys. Okay, so the diagonal pattern is really bad for him. Reroll that more for the foul, I think. Stomp. Yeah, we really need sneaky git. My last cast team, I didn't have a fowler at all. Just impossible to actually get this guy leveled. Like, but like, how's he gonna get ESPP now? My coach got thrown out too. Chaos are just like, Chaos might actually be the worst team at fouling. I think they have like arguably the best Lidos in the game. Dwarf Lidos are pretty competitive. Should make a Dark Elf team. Dark Elf team to sprint with is probably going to happen at the end of the season. It might be close enough to the end of the season for that to be good. Dark Elf Linos are not a contender for worst Fowler, though. Best Lino, maybe. But not worst Fowler. Because they have agility access on natural. We're going to go in there. Try to get Creek pushed to here, so he's got a clean spin zone. And this is like his best guy. One of the 3 tied best guys. That guy's got Tackle Dauntless. I don't care about Tackle, but the Dauntless is technically viable there. Push. Now they're just a push. We're in trouble. We need a good creak in here. 1-9 with them. so much for a good creaking. God damn it. And Blood Bowl's a heck of a game, isn't it? So Civ 7's coming out tomorrow. I hate the trend in modern gaming of the people who pay more get to play earlier. That's why I have a tip jar up. This progress bar will fill up as anyone does subs and tips and stuff today. And if we can get enough for the collector's edition of Civ, I'll pick it up and stream it tomorrow. It's a way to kind of gauge interest too. Am I supposed to concede? I'll have a timeout. Like, conceding is we don't get to play Blood Bowl anymore. Yeah, pay to play a beta test. It's really annoying as a streamer, though, because, like, if I'm going to stream the new Civ, it's got to be right away. Like when I played Pal World, like, you can play that when it's hype is the streaming way. If I wasn't a streamer, I would just wait. It's not going to go away, though, because it has like a financial purpose and a technical purpose. Like you said, Fiona, it's a bit of a beta test. It also, like, it eases the load on the server by spreading it out a little bit. Instead of having one giant peak, you get to have, like, the rich people get to play, and then the poor people peak. So they make more money from it, and they don't have to have as many servers. I don't think it's going anywhere, but it still sucks. We got access to the ball at the end of that. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to concede. It's just I'm not going to be allowed to play any more Blood Bowl if I do. Ooh, free ball. Okay, maybe a comeback. Oh, maybe we're not supposed to concede. His removals were largely KOs. The referee got one. There's no way to get that. Gotta tie him up, though. Okay. You're gonna have to one-die that. The strip baller's coming for me. Dice skull, but the reroll says bonk. Oh, he had block. It was a good lineup. How long would my timeout be? It'd be second concede. I conceded at the end of the last stream, too. So it'd literally be 2 concedes in a row. I don't know what that is. I think 10 minutes. I haven't conceded at all this season other than that. Yep, that's what we get for not conceding. He's a block guy. Guy with 13 SPP. Alright, I'm gonna apothecary him. My ball carrier in waiting is better. Apothecary actually fixes him. That's true, the timeout might just be enough time to build a Dark Elf team. He hasn't recovered my ball yet. And we did get his troll. Of course, he fired back. Got another 2 removals back to back. Buff. Orcs are just so much better than Chaos. The claw nerf hurt a lot. This team is so much better than mine at this team value. And you can't really get past the point where I think Chaos would be better. I think that probably does exist. Once the Orcs start having to get, like, their 4th and 5th skills, they're not doing that very efficiently. But they cap the team value, so that basically doesn't happen. I don't want that guy to get fouled. They're to like 3 players. It's freaking gold too, minus 45. Oof, one of those games. Down to 3 players on the back of 14 blocks. I had 12. Felt like I misplayed. All right, are we locked out here? 15-minute timeout. This stupid game. Stupid system. It's like just ban concessions. Like why punish? Why it's just a really, really dumb way to try to make less let people concede or don't. This just feels like such a dumb way to punish people. Like, I don't feel like we weren't allowed to concede there. It's just we have to wait 15 minutes. Where I'm pretty sure their goal is to make it so people feel like they're not allowed to concede. This does not do that. I think they're trying to copy like League of Legends, but League of Legends does more, right? I'm pretty sure League of Legends puts you in a shadow queue with other levers. It doesn't just institute a timeout. Okay, let's see. Let's go over the rankings. Top 2. Which top 2 do we want to chase? It might be Imperial Nobility. 2 1800s. Maybe an interesting thing to look at is like, what's the lowest on page 1? I guess what's the actual top 2, and then are there more people kind of in contest for it? 5-0-0. 5 games to be second best Imperial Nobility. Oh, 5th place is BB Nut with 3-0-0. There's no shot. Orcs are a good idea. No, yeah, top 10 are all master. Orcs is the worst to pick if you wanna be a top contender. The answer, well, probably what we should do is build a Dark Elf team. Oh, maybe not though. Let's see what the rankings actually say. Black Orcs have 2 in the top. Definitely not Black Orcs. Humans have 2 masters already as well, and more chasing it. So humans is taken. Chaos, 2 masters, and a couple chasers. Oh, that's Renegades. That's Renegade. Skaven, 3 masters and 1 close. 1800 at the bottom of the page. So Skaven don't seem like a good idea. OWA. OWA are higher up on all metrics than Imperial Nobility. However, humans were actually really good. Humans are not an option. There's 2 Master Humans and 1850 for the bottom one. A bunch of 19s chasing. Did OWA. Dark Elf. Okay, so Dark Elves open at all? Not really. So I guess it'd be Dark Elves for the sprint. But it'd be tough. Maybe Dark Elves to take number 1 of the ladder too. Chaos Chosen only have 2. So they're actually a little bit viable. Keep playing my Chaos. But like the Chaos versus Orc match is just atrocious. I get that Orcs is the most common team. Need to play something that can actually beat Orcs. Maybe like Wood Elves. Yeah. Yeah. Dwarves are an awful choice for many reasons. Elven Union. 1 Master, 1950 for the 2nd place. Elven Union might actually be available. Get a really good Fowler with Elven Union. Circle Sense. That's awful. Lizards. 5 Masters. Underworld. There's already 2 Masters. Then there's a big Golf. I could go fight these guys for a spot. Because there is a gigantic Golf. Underworld Denizens foul fairly well. Well, they foul a lot. They don't actually build a dirty player sneaky get, really. Just play our halflings. I do have 2 HelloFresh conversions. But nobody stepped forward yet to say they were the one to do it. So when you do the HelloFresh contest, you get to be campaign. You get to be a spot on the halfling team and trigger a halfling game. Undead is no. Yeah, Undead is very no. Holy crap. They might be the one with the most masters. 9 masters. Wood Elves, 2 masters. There's a lot of 2 masters. That's interesting. Probably a consequence of 2 people qualifying. Yeah, Wood Elves don't actually seem that open. I think Pro Elves are a lot better. 1886 at the bottom end. 3rd place, 1991. And Pro Elves. Yeah, Pro Elves are way more available than Wood Elves. It's a worse team. Goblins and Halflings are just going to be rough. There's like nobody playing Goblins, though. Well, Yet'll probably get one of the spots. There's a 7-game team in 2nd for Goblins. But man, you'd have to play Goblins. I'd rather play by fresh Halflings, although Halflings are way higher in the ranking. Holy crap. So 3rd place Gobos is 1692. You have to go all the way down to 8th place Halflings to match that. Halflings are way more popular. And Norse, I assume, has got the new team boost. There's only 3 masters, but there are a bunch of 19s. What's the threshold / goal for placement? So let me see if I can find that on the Discord. I think this is it here. Open in browser. Big in it. Okay, 64 coaches play Season 7 Champions Cup. summary. Top 2 of each faction, top 20 sprint rankings. Sprint rankings are your rank after 20 games played. And 4 best coach overall ranking. So when you're just going by the regular way we used to qualify, it's top 2 of every faction and then 4 wild cards. It's like no wild cards at all. So the wild cards are going to get handed out to like the top 10, top 20. It's like a couple extra orcs get invited. And then you don't play your team either. This is the other weird thing. Like a lot of the times I'll play Chaos building up like just a monster team to actually use in playoffs. Like you don't get to play your team in playoffs this season. They still haven't said what the hell the teams are for playoffs. So like the real way to qualify is the sprint, but the sprint you have to wait till the end of the season, which we might be there now. Like the SR ratings might be mature enough that it's viable to start just trying to do sprints. So like we could make a Dark Elf team and just try to get a sprint. Dark Elf team would also be the choice to win the ladder, I think. Orcs might be the choice to win the ladder. And both of those teams would also be good for sprinting. You don't have to declare the sprint either. It just takes a snapshot when you pass 20. What else would be the best for the top 2? Or what? Not what else? Elven Union. This is vague. This is not worded well. In the event that a coach gives up his place or does not reply within the time limit, it will be given to the next ranked coach according to the above criteria. You have 3 criteria above. Now, in the same paragraph, maybe? Like, that might be a paragraph break. That is a paragraph break. In would have fit here. So the one directly above it is just best overall, but I would think it would make more sense like if the second place Wood Elf doesn't respond, the third place Wood Elf gets it, but this does not say that. But it's not what is written here. Like this is vague. It is unclear who gets the hand-me-down, and like that might seem unlikely to come up a lot. I mean, there will probably be 1 or 2 of the 64 people who just don't know about Discord. They just got there randomly. But you also have to remember you only get 1 team invited. It's not even a team anymore. So like, you know, if Andy Davo is qualified in 3 different ways, they need to hand down his other invites. And there'll always be a bunch of the top coaches qualified in multiple ways. Is there a view like there used to be for the top 5 of each race? I asked the other day and somebody had a link for that, a ranking for the sprints. One of the Nuffle.xyz sites or whatever actually has that. Qualifying CCL. There you go. They got it. So you can go, yeah, you can go by each faction. And you can browse this quicker than the actual game one. So Elven Union, you're looking at 1956 for the second spot. Wood Elves, 2004. Now there's still like 3 weeks left, so it's kind of important to look at how many people are in contention. Like there's a lot of Wood Elf people pushing for it. Where Elven Union, it drops to 1853. If I want to chase a top 2, I mean nobility. Nobility is getting ignored. God awful. Elven Union are not god awful. They're very viable. But like Dark Elves is a bad choice for top 2ing. There's also a prize for being number 1 on the ladder. Number 1 on the ladder, you get to qualify directly to Worlds. All 6-4 coaches will create a new team with the faction of their choice. Doesn't matter which faction you get your ticket with. Conditions for creation of these teams will be published at a later stage. Yeah, so top 2 in the actual playoffs get direct tickets, and then 3rd and 4th get a play-in ticket. An orc tournament? Well, I mean, like, if they just use, like, the arena rules, it's going to be a necro tournament, not an orc tournament. The ladder's full of necro. Oh, we waited out our timeout. We could just play more chaos. But I think I'm wasting my time with chaos. I think that ended the sprint. In a pretty bad position. 9 losses. But going up against orcs is just feels so awful. Which feels pretty wrong too. Playing the claw team and you don't want to face orcs, like ugh. I mean, that game is leaving a bitter taste in my memory too. We did not get lucky. That's gonna happen to any team. That's a Blood Bowl problem, not a chaos problem. Dark Elves for sprinting is tempting. And then if the team is doing really well, we can push for top of the ladder. I don't think chasing a top 2 is where we want to be. The good thing about the sprint is you don't need to like watch it the last day. Like you can't get in the thing that we used to get in all the time in Blood Bowl 2 where you're just like leapfrogging each other at the end of the season. So you don't have to defend it on the last hour, which is good because the seasons roll at like 4 a.m. for me. Hey, Rick Reckless. Fun to see me ponder the options. Thanks. Yeah, like if you put up a good sprint run, you're kind of fine. Like nobody can do a last day sprint. It's 20 freaking games. They could finish the sprint on the last day and jump into the leaderboard, but there's no incentive to do that. There's no like, you're not gonna like, there's no reason to wait till the last day to finish your sprint. Look, where there was a reason to wait till the last day to like pass somebody in Blood Bowl 2. You know, you wait long enough and maybe they don't try to overtake you. Or in the sprint, it doesn't matter. Underworld get great inducements if you want to do bonus team value for sprinting. Ooh, that's a good idea. I think Underworld were kind of available too. Yeah, Underworld are weird. There's 2 masters already, but then a huge cliff. So trying to get top 2 Underworld is rough. You're getting into a 3-way fight for top 2. That's probably a less way fight than most of the factions, though. Pardon me. I have not really enjoyed Underworld since they nerfed them, though. Got rid of this swarming. They were super fun before they nerfed it. Oh, the bombers are banned on the ladder? So what do I want to play? I definitely don't want to play ability. One of the elves. Royals have the benefit of the top two. Dark elves have the benefit of just clearly being one of the better teams in the ladder. Like they actually belong up top with everybody else. I guess there's only one in the top 10. So look at all the dwarves. Dwarves and orcs. There's a necro on top. Above all the dwarves and orcs. How much tackle is around? Let's check top 10 teams for tackle count. 2 on the number 1. We're probably going to see 2 on like every team. Only 1 on the second place team. All right, maybe it is time to swoosh. Okay, the Dark Elf didn't neglect. The Dark Elf's got 3. We are averaging 2 per. Look at dwarves. Oh, that orc neglected. This orc is way underleveled. 0 tackle there. 16 games in. He's 5th place. No losses, 16 games. Jeez. Skip the dwarf. Only 1 tackle. All right, I think a blodge heavy thing actually seems a little viable. Do you sprint? I think whatever we do, we're kind of sprinting, which means aggressive apothecary. But yeah, tackle isn't getting neglected. We're seeing a lot of 1s and 0s. Past seasons, orcs have taken like 4. There's 2 here, but the only 3 was the Dark Elf. Hey, Jason, Civ 7 hype. Oh, I hate that they make you buy the collector's edition to play tomorrow. Might buy it anyway. We've got a tip jar. If anyone wants to chip into the Civ 7 fund, I would appreciate it. She ain't cheap in Canada land. You hate it too, but you're a sucker. At least like it's not pay an extra $40 to play tomorrow. It's pay an extra $40 to get the collector's edition. So like you are getting like a bunch of leaders that are going to come out next month. But yeah, I mean the game's already $90 Canadian. I want to play tomorrow, 130 Canadian. 166 if I want the second DLC as well. I think this one gets you a DLC due in March, and this one gets you another one due in September. Here's the comparison. Base game with a pre-purchase bonus. Early access on these tiers. Deluxe content pack, 2-liter personas. So that's not cosmetics. I think they actually have different abilities. I think I did read they have different abilities. But then there's also a deluxe cosmetic pack. That edition also gets Crossroads of the Worlds. 2 new leaders, 4 new civs, 4 new wonders. And then that one gets right to Rule Collection. So that's what they call their DLCs, I guess, collection. Another 2 new leaders for Civ. So like it kind of does make sense to buy that, especially if you know you're a big Civ fan. It's not the worst. It irks me. The first time it really hit me was the EA Star Wars Battlefront game. Like I've never really played any of the Call of Duties or Battlefields or whatever. And with the Star Wars one, they actually had like a free weekend. And I tried it. I was like, yeah, this is kind of fun. But then when I went to look, it was very similar to this. It was like $90 to buy the game. I'm like, oof. But then right below it, it was like $150 season pass. Promising all this content like 3 months out. I'm like, I kind of want to play this, but I don't want it to be invalid in 3 months. Like, I don't think I want to buy an expansion for it. I don't want to commit to that. And knowing there was a season pass was just like, I'm going to get left behind. And that was like multiplayer only, right? Like Civ, sure. You can ignore the expansions in Civ. They're not full expansions like we will get. They're just more stuff. Like Civilization always does expansions, and that'll add in like religions and a bunch of new mechanics. So they're not the expansions like that you're getting. There'll also be that in a year. It's £40 more for Civ 7 on PlayStation compared to PC. Oof. The first DLC leader is Ada Lovelace. Nice. All right, I think we're going to make one of the elf teams and go swoosh heavy. And that kind of makes halflings better too. Which elf team should we make? I think Dark Elves have the sturdiness to fight for #1 on the ladder. I don't know if I'm up for that though. Like with Civ right around the corner. I might try streaming Civ if that does reasonably well. I might not be playing a ton more Blood Bowl this season. So like committing to just a sprint is probably fine, which I guess is kind of Dark Elf-y too. Elven Union's good for the top 2. And sprint double dip. Yeah, let's do EU. We'll do the European Union. Do you want to sprint into a full run if you do well enough? Well, I guess the problem there is if your sprint was good, you don't need to, right? What it would do is let you take like a mediocre sprint and play 30 more games. If the team was looking strong and healthy. Which seems unlikely with the EU. What are the big differences? You lose your armor. Like, you lose a ton of armor going to EU. You gain bludge sidestep to start. You're faster, but your linos aren't faster. You have 8 move on both the catchers and the blitzers, right? So you get a bunch of 8 move guys. Where these have a bunch of 7 move. So you're giving up all your armor for 1 movement, basically. I think the linos are still 6 movements, so the linos are just worse on Elven Union. Elven Union do seem just kind of worse. Like they're in the middle. Like Dark Elves are tankier but slow, and then Wood Elves are faster. Like the linos being +1 movement is super relevant. The appeal to the EU is their there's less people playing them, so it's easier to top 2. Oh, you get an actual thrower. That is a big difference. You do get an actual thrower. And you get Nerves of Steel on your catchers. So you get the throwing play. The problem is the throwing play is bad. You're better off running the ball forward anyway. Having the throwing play is good for short drives. So which actually could be viable. What about the strategy of like we get one or two dirty player sneaky gets. We kind of play like Underworld Denizens and like ignore the ball, let them walk forward with it, foul the frick out of 2 or 3 guys that are stuck in the midfield. And then like on turn 4, we just double back and mark his whole cage back in my backfield and make him score. And then you get 2 or 3 turns to do an actual passing touchdown. Yeah, I sold me on it. Stomp. And wear a strategy on our sleeves. Max teams reached already, man. Go F yourself. I guess we'll delete all of our arena teams here. Are those still in the arena? Do I have some pending arena runs I never finished? Nerves of Steel handoff is pretty valid too. Hey, Chris Ruda. I did abandon Wood Elves, Dwarves, and Elven Union. Oh yeah, a bunch of 1 losses. I don't know why I abandoned the Wood Elves. But whatever. I'm just going to delete all my arena teams. It feels way more likely I'd want to keep a ladder team around than an arena team around. And I took screenshots of all the ones that actually did well. Yeah, I did templates for them too. Yep. So I think there's a much higher chance I would want to go look at my team from season 3 than my teams from the first iteration of Arena. And I have better backups of these anyway. By doing a purge, I won't run up against the oops, you're out of room again. There were so many of these. This should get me through all of season 8 as well, without having to do another deletion. I think next season there's a strong chance I'll be favoring ladder instead of arena. I had fun with the arena, but I felt like it didn't tell as good of a story for the stream. It was too disconnected. I feel like the subathon numbers weren't as good, and I think part of that might have been just there wasn't an overall story to follow. Like an individual arena run you could follow, but it only lasted like a day. And like 1 or 2 arena runs, sure, those are interesting, but then it's like trying to do 1 arena run with every faction. Got a little blurry. Where in past subathons, it's like, oh, how's Mrs. Mrs. Page? Like, Mrs. Page does not have a chaos team. How is Mr. Page's chaos doing now? Or orcs at the top of the ladder? Did he take #1 spot back or whatever? Okay. There's an arena. Oh, that was a team I made before that even came out. Now we can create a team. Elven Union. Stop. Maybe we should encode that a little. ABF. People in the know will know, but we're not telling our opponent we're going to foul them. And if they know what ABF is, they probably know I'm going to foul them anyway. I think this is a pretty expensive team. I don't think we get everything. Okay, so we get 65k left over. It costs 40 to upgrade a catcher. Oh, so we only get to start with 1 catcher. Or we have to do 2 reroll to start. I think I'd rather start this way. As the linos die, we'll buy catchers. Well, fans, they'll pay for themselves after a couple games. One catcher seems fine for the very beginning. All right, if anyone would like to bribe their way onto the Elven Union team, now's your chance. We'll do a marbles race to fill in the rest of the team. But you can get a double dip with your bribe. You can chip into the Civ 7 fund and get on the team. If we don't make it, I'll probably take that as a signal if people don't want to watch Civ. If I do buy it, I'll probably just play it off stream. I don't know. I feel like it'd be fun to stream too, but it would probably end up being a like 20 viewer kind of situation. I don't know. Maybe there is a Civ 7 audience out there. Maybe even if this fails, I should buy it anyway. Let's fire up the marbles. We'll get this started. Bribery is open until the marble race begins. Once the marbles actually drop, the bribe will close. The bribe-opportunity. A bribe! Comet! Thank you, Comet.
Does this count as a bribe?
It does count as a bribe. And you've made the bar appear. Hey, why didn't it appear? It's not auto refreshing the tip jar, I guess.
If you smell what the dice is cooking.
Welcome to the team, Comet. Which one do you want to be? Exclamation point play to get your name on a marble, which is your first step to getting your name on an elf for free. More bribes, Fiona! Thank you, Fiona. Bar goes up. If I switch seeds now, the bar should refresh. Nope, sure didn't. My bar technology is failing me here. My capture a part of the spreadsheet. Well, hopefully it'll charge itself up. Vienna, you want the catcher? The Comet wants the thrower. Coming right up. So, Vienna, welcome aboard. Comet's gonna throw some comets. That's a good nickname for a thrower. Ooh, do we have lightning legs? We might have lightning legs. Lightning legs! Zoom. Alright. Exclamation point, play! Your last chance to get your name on a marble. We're going to get things started here. Bribery will also close once the marble race begins here. Stupid bar won't refresh. Alright, good luck everybody. Actually, I have to run to the bathroom. Let me, no, I'll do that after the race. I'll do that after the race, before we get in the queue. Alright, good luck, everybody. We're gonna get this party started. 7 seconds. We've got 16 competitors. 9 elf spots to go still. Comet and Fiena probably have a marble in the race as well. So we might pass some of the invites down. Oh, there's little drain spouts. Doc Savage in the lead. Gaming Dad not far behind. Allman is the ghost marble. Doesn't actually count. It's our best speed ever. Mr. Pie Whistle and De-Ice are stuck back in the house still. Uh-oh, some deaths are occurring. Doc is dead! God. In the lead to dead. Tom Tech is our new leader. BB Jacques. Not far behind. Oh, there's some shuffling going on, though. The Quanta takes the lead briefly. Gaming Dad grabs the lead, though. Jacques follows. We get through the target dummy obstacles. Gaming Dad off to a big lead. Let's go into Gaming Dad camp. We've got 2 blitzers up for grabs. Gaming Dad overshoots! Did anyone get a smooth transition? Everyone is overshooting. Too many beads. Gaming Dad holds the lead. Right, BB Jacques steals the transition lead there. Gaming Dad in second. They'll both get blitzers at this rate. Ace and Zofieta are following. We got Uloops, Chris Ruda, and a big mess back here in the bedpan. The final obstacle here. Gaming Dad through the target dummies. It's thrown backwards. Ace contending for lead. Ace Trejo might take it. Oh no, Zofieta died. Good thing you bribed. Oh, dead. Gaming Dad first to the stairs is going to take the win. Ace and Old Man Internet's fighting for second place. Can Old Man Internet's make the comeback? No, it's a smooth finish for Ace in second place. Old Man Internet does take third. Oops in fourth. And we're hiring 9-ish marbles here. Oh, De-Icer dies! Probably a 9th spot. This is a deadly track. We did not get 9 alive finishers. Darth Pointy is our final not dead. Darth Pointy Pony. I'm going to assume that the top two here would like to be the Blitzers, and then it's a bunch of Linos. The other positionals already went to the bribes. If the top two, if you do want to be a Lino, you can switch, but I'm going to assume this is correct. Gaming Dad in first place. Pardon me. And Ace Trejo. Oh, no, Spiritable, you were AFK getting a coffee? Missed the race? Rough. Well, the good news is it's elves, and we need to hire a bunch of catchers, so you might get a chance to make it the team as deaths occur. All right, Old Man Internet, you get the next spot. Got Ula Oops. Ulala. Oops. Actually, I have to type it out. Finding out how I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Ulala Oops. Bibi Jacques. Welcome aboard. Think that's your first marble win ever? Congrats, Gaming Dad. You want to be old elf internets? Sure. Dun, dun, dun. After Jacques, we got Chris. Chris H. Ruda. Intentional foul. There'll be a few of those. I think we know who's getting dirty player if they level up. Darth Pointy Pony. Hey, we got a sub. Oh, man, internets. Thanks for the gift sub. And then De-Icer, our first, our only dead one that makes it. That should be all the names. Good, good. Do we have any cosmetics? We got the lightnings applied. I think that's the only worthwhile one. Yeah. Do our customization though. Battle redeems a hot dog. Oh, let me add Old Man Internet's gift sub here to the tip jar. If it'll ever freaking refresh. I can hit the manual refresh cache button. There we go. It worked that time. It didn't work the other time. Maybe I didn't hit enter when I put it in. Boo, boo. Yeah, that looks good. They changed the order these go in? I think they did. It's I'm getting all of the default lizard ones now. Where it used to just put all of my numbered ones. You're playing rats in a game that isn't Blood Bowl? Skaven are good in other places. I used to have a rat deck in Magic the Gathering. do have the Elven Union cheerleader. Why do I have the Elven Union cheerleader? I have the Orc cheerleader too? Oh, I guess I bought a pack with these three. Why they're at the front. Although I don't know why she's more at the front. The ordering of things is really throwing me off here. WA pitch. Onion arrow. You put your rat team in the Discord? Pufferfish. Pufferfish will never die. Ooh. That 40k rat? Rats with guns. I didn't know Skaven were in 40k. Necromunda rats. Ooh. Nice. Big bowl. All right. Get this elf sprint underway here. Sprint slash attempt at the ladder. Top two. ABF elves. So I think I want like 2 Fowlers and everyone else to be Blodge. Or Raj. Raj also good. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to do a quick ad break here. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not allowed to. Am I allowed to in a minute? With the frequent ads, it gets screwed up. I'm not allowed to run an ad because you're only allowed to do an ad every, like, so often. I think I'm allowed to run one a minute early. And I want to get a 3-minute ad in because that'll give us a whole hour. It'll skip all of these micro ads. We're going to take a quick break here. I guess a 3.5-minute break, so I can actually start the ad in 30 seconds. I got to run to the bathroom. I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes, and we'll get these guys in the queue. They should queue pretty much instantly. I'll queue them up in a couple of minutes, like halfway through the ad break. Might miss some of the intro, but you won't miss the actual gameplay. All right, my ad button is back. Be right back, everybody. Right, I got a tea. I forgot my tea. How long I've been live for? An hour and a half. Forgot my freaking tea. That was a super steeped tea. I made a new one. You know, I'm not doing great these days. Who forgets their tea? I guess I wasn't caffeinated yet, so fairly easy to forget. Alright, undead for our first opponent. Ooh, and high rank. That's kind of actually good. I mean, it's bad because they're going to probably kick our butt, but it is nice that they're 17-25. There's 3-0-0. Not going to be easy. But if we do win, we get a big benefit. That's great for sprinting. We don't quite get the wizard. That's unfortunate. It's got block, mighty blow, block. 3 level ups. We could take a bribe. I don't have a dirty player yet, though. The bribe's not great. Double keg. Is double keg better than apothecary? I think it might be against that much mighty blow in particular. Such low armor. We're pretty likely to get smorked. And kegs are better the more touchdowns happen. We end up having to score early. Should have saved that setup. We'll need a kick fairly early, too. Let's kill the music again. 3 ghouls? Yeah, ghoul. It's the futuristic version of Mordheim, City of the Damned. Necromunda has your gangs fighting over turf and treasures, gaining power and renown. I know a lot of my viewers were into the PC game when it came out. Timeout and touchback. Free balling. Free balling. Mordheim was big, Necromunda not so much. Look at those lightning boots. BRR lightning boots. You haven't tried Necromunda on PC? You did try Mordheim, but something about it on PC felt off. Not having your minis, you paint, move around, and not having an opponent to trash talk. Pretty big differences. There was one game, Moonbase or something like that, where it had actually really good painting mechanic for a computer game. You actually got to like airbrush your minis with paint. I don't know if the game was actually good. Long thing from the opponent. 24 seconds before they throw their first line hit. They throw it arguably incorrectly. And get a push too, get punished. Doing their hits without push retries. Push, push. We probably run away from this. I don't want to like punch that and leave that hit. Triple dive push. Unless there's any chance we ever get to hit the mummy. Guess it depends how he reinforces and blitzes. But we're probably going to be better off just dodging these two out. Well, welcome to elves. Dude. No, Darth Pointy dies before we even get to activate the elf. Darth Pointy Pony, in fact, betrays us and joins the other team. Whatever anyone does, do not play PC Necromunda. Noted. We could go for the ball. Should we go for the ball? With 3+ action? I feel like we should go for the ball. Well, there's two. Not dead! Not how I hoped the elf experience would start. At least you only got stunned. Now failed to dodge. Steep's cursed. We did 2 successful dodges before the failed dodge. And it was a 1 in 3 dodge we failed. It was our 3rd dodge. Makes sense. Math checks out. We actually don't need red versus blue in this game. Their blitz fails. Noise. We've got a man on the other side. he's stunned, unfortunately, but oh, hello. Maybe I should have just been patient and waited for an opportunity. A based cage opportunity. Just need a guy in here, a guy down here. Punch this. Oh, never mind. I think that actually fixes it. Boo. Ooh, big raid. Electric Vision, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. Welcome, everyone. We're starting a fresh Elven Union team here because they're a little bit underrepresented for the top 2 qualifying spots. We can go for both a sprint qualification and a top 2 with one team, potentially. But yeah, we lost a guy on before we took a turn. So we're having the genuine elf experience. All right, if I blitz this, then we can also get this hit and kind of be in front of him.
Going back to jail. Next time the county or the state see me, it's going to be in the back.
Hey, Morgan. Back the ghoul, get the pow, noise. Didn't kill it though. Well, we're on the ball. Dodge. I want that guy to get pincer locked by the zombies. Well, pretty easy blitz. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Mm-hmm. I prefer what the banner is. This banner is my Civ 7 tip jar. Turns out, if I want to play Civ 7 tomorrow, it's going to cost me $129 Canadian. If you want to chip in, that's what we're tracking with the banner. The Civ 7 fundraiser. I didn't play all of Civ 6. I've played a hell of a lot of the other Civs. I missed the expansions on Civ 6. But Civ 7 seems pretty hype. Got a cool new mechanic where you don't just play as like Egyptian for your entire run through. It's broken down to 3 phases: the Antiquity Age, the Exploration Age, and the Modern Age. So like you get established in the Antiquity Age, you expand like crazy in the Exploration Age, and then you develop what you got during the Modern Age. And at the start of each age, you pick a new civilization that makes sense. So there's a bunch of antiquity ones, and then there's like, you're not starting as Americans with clubs. The Americans will only be in the modern age. Looks good, but looks like a time sink. Oh yeah. Civ is the quintessential one more turn game. Phoenicians with rocket ships. Yep. Not anymore. I think you keep your leader, though. I think the leaders are disconnected from the civs. But I think you play as one leader the whole time. So the game comes out next Tuesday, but you can play it tomorrow if you buy one of the higher end editions. Your best Civ moment was when you accidentally got to nuke someone in 2012 as the Mayans. You got it by accident? Nice. The traditional well-known Mayan nuclear program. Is there some nonsense? Like, we could surf a zombie. That seems fine. But is there some sort of nonsense chain push this guy to here? We'd have to hit... Yeah, we hit this to there. And then this guy, or this guy, blitzes here. We can chain our guy to there. And get a 1 die on the ball. Then I guess this guy recovers. 1 die into Plodge. Being down 3 games to none does kind of suck at this point. We might be better off just surfing the zombie, honestly. One die on the ball, though. It's a 1 in 6. I think we'll get a better opportunity. I think we'll take the surf. Surf tonight. God damn it. I would have stopped my other play too. Oh, we got the KO. Better than a surf. Now there is like red die, 1 die, 2 die. I'd have to pow on the red dice too though. Because we could get an assist square here. And then blitz from here. And maybe just murdering this guy is fine. Turn going. What do I do with you guys? I don't think I want to hit here. I could put these 2 in here and punch that. I think we just want to dodge back though. One strategy you can do with elves, particularly against worse opponents. This probably doesn't work great against like in a Chalice playoff game, but just being patient and waiting for your opponent to make a mistake is like the first elf strategy I learned. Dodge back, make the screen, wait for your opponent to screw up. I think against better people, you have to be a little more proactive, like switching to do a heavy basing turn or whatever, cage dives, that kind of stuff. But against a lower end opponent, they'll often just like panic and potato or miscount and leave an attack around the backside or whatever. We're going to play patient here. And if patience fails, we do get to try one turn. Civ 7 actually seems divisive to you. It's so different. You looking forward to it? Yeah, I mean, the difference is what's fun to me. Like, I like exploring it, right? Like, there's stuff about it I don't know. And that's the cool part. But anytime a Civ comes out, there's always people who go, they like the old one more. Civ also has the problem of like, you get 2 or 3 expansions on like Civ number X, and then Civ number X plus 1 comes out without any expansions, and it feels a little watered down. And people are always like, oh, I'll play it when 3 expansions come out or whatever. Because it's just kind of missing some mechanics. But I actually kind of like them when they're at their first version. They can end up getting overcomplicated with religion and diplomacy and all kinds of extra add-ons. How do you KO the undead? Asking the important questions. There's been some big changes in Civ over the years. The first Civ where you couldn't stack your army all in one square was a pretty damn big difference. Well, he's inviting us to have the chain push to hit the ball again. This time it doesn't take my blitz. So we can blitz this to create an assist and shove this guy up. No, he's on the ground, so he is the blitz. No. Is there a way to get this hit? Like a one diet? We could put this guy here and punch that. That opens up a couple of assist squares. So these two come down here. This guy goes here. We punch this. And then we're 3, 4, 5, 6 strength. 7 strength from the follow-up. Pushing that away. But we are big enough to hit that. And then this guy can go hit there. This one can dodge out. So we can put an assist and then dodge out and hit. And this guy's not used. Neither of these two are used, so they're ready to... They're ready to recover. Get the POW. I hope it works out. When it's this complicated, there might not be room for this guy to dodge. On that note, maybe we go here. What if we push him? I don't really want to push him to there. Well, I guess I do want to push him to there, actually. Because we can just retry with that one. And then one of these can do the attack. We need the retry. Also failed, though. I guess we could just go one die with that one. guess that's what we're down to. And it is. It's a freaking pow! Bashy smashy. But punt? No, he's 4+ pass. Do I hand off? And we're gone? Who's chasing this guy? We end up here. That's a pretty easy chase with these things. I think we do the handoff. %. You never tell me the odds. We got the pickup. We got the handoff. And we got the dodge. See you later, alligator. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. Man, elves are great. Carefuling. Yoink. Elf stuff. Who's got the ball? BB Jacques. Broken free. You miss your mixed unit of consisting of Apache helicopters and Bronze Age phalanx. That was a turd. That was a very good elf turd. Elves are such a fun team to play against. Level 4. Elves are fielded without legs to deal with increased amounts of complaints. Elves play a different game than other factions. Like the fact that all those tackle zone ball handling things were done just as well as Chaos does ball handling things. It feels kind of like cheating. Nerves of Steel doing work there? No, it was on the wrong guy. the Lino's the one who did the tackle zone catch. Nerves of Steel doesn't help you pick up at a tackle zone, unfortunately. Just catch. Pass, attempt to catch, or interfere. They actually interfere well. We should get pass block on them. With free kickoff return. He's making me roll a 2+. Yeah, fumble Ruski would be good there. Yeah, if you fumble Ruski it, well, we didn't have enough movement. You have to vacate the square. So we could have fumble Ruski'd it here, moved back to there, and then dodged over and picked it up. Yep, that is a case where fumble Ruski is a little better. All for +1 on your catch. I fumbled Ruski to Blood Bowl 3 way back when it first came out. It's awkward to use, but it is usable. And they might have broken it since then. It was definitely like preseason when I was screwing around with everything. Hold up, internet, you're taking a nap? No time to nap. Get on your feet. You're not stunned. I definitely used it, like I said, a long time ago. It certainly is possible they've broken it. It also is really weird the way you have to use it. And I think they changed how you use it since I did it. I think we'll probably just do a value blitz and then dodge. Because if we're doing the dodge blitz, we're just opening ourselves up to a 1-9. So I'd rather blitz with block? No, the blocks have to dodge too. Definitely want that. We'll take that. I think we might have to score. Maybe that's the reason to do the dodge blitz. If we actually knock that ghoul down, maybe we don't have to score. Because I can definitely outpace him. He's not actually an issue. Alright, we'll do this way. Fix on the dodge. And we get the POW. It. Four, 5, 6, 7, go. Okay. No, I think we go here. Because the ghoul doing a hard cut forward seems quite possible. But at least we add an extra go for it if he does do the cut forward. He's got 3 rerolls. 4 plus 3 plus dodge. And it might go out of bounds, but this guy at least is a scoring threat. And we have 2 turns anyway. Yeah, fumble risky, if I remember right, it was really weird. You had to walk your guy, like say you want to leave the ball in this square. You had to walk your guy to the square before it. Long click where you want to drop the ball, hit fumble Ruski, pick the exit square, and then like hit space to execute the command, and your guy would step, put the ball down, step, and then you could like finish moving him. And I'm pretty sure I remember reading a patch note somewhere where they changed the sequencing. So it's like different than that now. Maybe from here you can just long click where you want to leave the ball and then pick the square you're leaving. There's some hard things to execute in this game for sure.
You either die a rookie or you become a legend.
Hey, Zanelli. Elven Union, hell yeah. My chaos got crushed by orcs. I was like, all right. If my claw team doesn't even want to face orcs, which I'm pretty sure is true. I think I'd rather be orc in the orc v chaos. At least until like 2 million team value, which you can't even play yet. Like, we probably shouldn't be playing chaos. And I think it's time to start a sprint. We can actually get a valid result from a sprint at this point in the season, I think. And sure enough, my first game with this team, we're up against somebody who's like 150 SR above us. They've got 3 games in, 3 skills on their team. We got double keg, which made our guy die. But Elven Union seem both open for getting top 2, as well as a pretty good choice for sprint. I also looked at like the top 10 teams on the ladder to see how much tackle people are taking, and people are neglecting tackle this season. There was only 1 person with 3 tackle in all of the top. Well, he did the thing. God damn it. 4, 5, 6. Takes me down. And gets the KO. So now I have to 1-die with Vienna. Oh, it's out of movement. Never mind. We can just 3+ pickup. Wait, is the 1-die better? The 1-die is also a 3+. Except we duel on the 2. That's better than just failing and getting surfed. But we also have to 2+ pickup, so that does make that play worse. Opponent didn't really leave themselves a scoring threat. Don't think moving any of these up is going to be that relevant. Let's just go for the touchdown. I think we do the attack version. We could also murder a ghoul. We got the 2. Reroll, get the push. Pick up a dipped. Nice. Alright. Touchdown. 1 turn early, but still a stolen touchdown. As long as your positionals can survive a few games, Union's great. Yeah. We only have to make 20 games for the sprint. Watching me shoot makes you want to play, but as soon as you load the game, you're like, nah, I'll just watch. I'll play Blood Bowl so you don't have to. That's a service I can offer. Not sure if undead are known for their 1 turns, but we'll set up to block it. I'm at the point where the ghouls can't reach me. We're slightly better if we get a blitz or... Well, we get another turn anyway, so if he tries to like foul and bring something forward, we'll be able to blitz it. Good to see you, Fozzie. Glad to have you join us for the murder and mayhem. The murder is happening. Glad to offer murder. Get so many dead elves when we play elves. Officious ref. Take that, zombie. We have higher fan factor than him. Nice. Because I bought 2. Even though he's played 3 games. How does he not have higher fan factor than me with 3 wins? He's 3-0-0. Safe. Oh, fan factor's a dice roll at the start of the game, isn't it? Where you add your fame. Yeah. So we were both +3, but I rolled him on the D8, apparently. The D8 or a D4? Looks like a D4, but I think that might be how they indicate a D8. No, that's a D8 there. We beat him on the D, whatever D it was. And we were even on the base. Which still implies he failed to gain 1 on one of his wins. I don't know what exactly that dice roll is. Might as well foul. He's got his recruit. I'm killing my elf. Darth Pointy Pody. Ready to step in. The foul fails. No result. Now we do get to blitz his school on our bonus turn. Taking 3 rerolls to halftime. Spends 1 of it on the pass farm, but only 1 because it refailed. Guess I could have set up to foul it. Maybe pushing it to here and fouling would have been all right. Don't think we want to foul though. All right. Stolen touchdown, though. We get a quick touchdown, it'll lock in the win. You have to roll equal to or higher than your current fan factor to win. Is it a D6 you roll? I think in Blood Bowl 2, it was like 3d6 you rolled. It's down to a d6 now? Yeah, so it's actually fairly easy to not gain then. In Blood Bowl 3, it was really hard to not gain. In Blood Bowl 2, rather. Vidaka? They do have a lot of really slow things. But they also have 5 reasonably fast things. They have some absurdly slow things. I think Vidaka. Pretty sure Vidaka. Timeout. That's good for a 1-0 win. Get some DACA practice. That's far. 2-2. The 2 is all an elf needs. Oh wait, that was a D3 for how many fans show up? Can't have a D3. Half a D6. But the icon looked like a D4. Physically, a D3 is D6 that you divide by 2. I don't think it can exist in our reality. Hyperdimensional D3. Yeah, you can have a D6 where you just have 2 number 1s, 2 number 2s, and 2 number 3s on the faces. Or divide by 2, round it up. You've bought some alleged D3s, but they never work right? Yeah. Weird shapes. A coin is a D3. Heads, tails, or edge. How thick do you have to make a coin to make all 3 results equally likely? Good luck with that. You had a mostly rounded version with 3 sides and a little weight in the middle, so when you rolled it, one of the rounded sides would tend to face up. Interesting. Alright, we can just blast forward right now. Give this one the ball. Blitz here. I guess we could also just like leave the ball back here and just blast a bunch of elves forward. That does seem viable too. I don't want to give the ball back to the thrower. I like how he made me hit the player I wanted to punch the most anyways. We didn't get the ball through, but we got a forward expeditionary force here. What's that, Natalia? Do I want to say something to Civ 7? Civ 7, please don't have rich people early play. Thank you. Thanks, Zach. Hope I feel a bit better. Pushing through. Oops, we got served. That's not great. Hope that elf wasn't you. It was Chris. Not dead. Be a little tough to get the ball through. I guess handing the ball to one of the linos was probably an important part of the last turn. I'm learning the DACA strats. I'm not a big fan of the DACA, so I have not put much time into actually playing it. But now we're seeing why it's important to actually have the ball in the forward force. Like, this could have been a sideline cage. He still has a puzzle to solve, though, like, because I could just give the ball to this guy. He can't ignore over here. Surprised he didn't mark the ball, but I guess he gets surfed too easily if he does that. You would have just gone for a quick score instead of a DACA? I mean, only DACA'd for one turn. There was a timeout that took the other turn away. And he did set up fully wide across the field, so... If he had been in the middle, I definitely would have read my receivers up right away. Yeah, DACA, I guess, is the first half thing, because you get more benefit from the hits not being taken, right? If nobody's throwing any hits for the first 3 turns, that's a lot different than nobody throwing hits on the middle 3 turns. Opponent's having some clock issues as well. He does bring a dude through to harass. We could blitz one of these 2 free and give them the ball. Still's a ghoul to do something with. Build that crew. So this guy could dodge hit here, hand him the ball. And then these 2 can screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, handoff. If we want to do just a bunch of 2+, we can just lock it up. Oh, just blitz here and lob the pass over the zombie's head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a bit of an ugly pass. 2+, 3+, 4+. I love inheriting his stress turn. I think I like the whole bunch of 2+ plays. Caging here does seem pretty viable too. I'm going to go for the million 2+ play. I think that's fine. It adds a 2+. Two plus. Built-in reroll fixes that one. Oh, that wasn't fine. That wasn't fine at all. Oh, stress is done. All right, so I guess we are doing the cage play. Like it turns out. Ball there. Passed is fine. This guy dodges over to here. Yeah, this is fine. We did achieve many 2+s this day. We didn't get fully away, but we did 2+ a lot. Hand over to the blitzer in the cage. Yeah, that's where we want the SPP. Would have been another 2+. Forget my 2+. 3+. Well, that was only one 3+, but it didn't hit the ball. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. So this guy has to do a quarter cut. 3+3. Oh, he fails the 2+. Down we go. It's in elf territory, though. We've got recovery odds. Uh-oh, he does get a mummy to stare at it. We have the benefit of already being up a touchdown, so... Operation Stare at the Ball. Viable. We will be able to get a jiggle, but... the jiggle might not be sufficient. Things went very south in one ad break. He did 3+, 2+, 2+, 3+, 2+, to get a 2 on the ball. And it worked. Making my 2+ heavy turn. Putting my 2+ heavy turn to shame. Go for a jiggle. See what happens. Just a push. Through the ghoul. All right, we can work with that. Tempted to go back and take that hit, but I think we're better off just doing dodge to support. Dodge to mark the ball, maybe better. Dodge to support is viable, so we get free. If we fail the pickup, I'd rather have another guy up in the area, though. Two on the dodge. One on the pickup. Reroll fixed it. Nice. Okay, we'll stay here so the ball doesn't go out of bounds. But this guy is going to be able to come after me. Unless... nonsense. Oh, he got the hard dodge and that failed the easy one. Reroll fixed it. Nice. 4+, 2+. Easy game. Gang up on that zombie. Live by the die, die by the die. We're trading elves for touchdowns. One dead elf, one touchdown. Not my catcher. KO! We've double keg. Not that that particularly matters this late in the game. Skulls. Reroll fixes it. We're both down to one reroll. Intentional foul. Stunned. Not dead. No indication yet what he plans to do about the actual ball. One die with this guy. Certainly available. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go, go. But he kind of needs the scoring threat. I guess that's a scoring threat. Boop, boop. Did he blitz already? How was that not the blitz? I guess he wants to quarter cut instead. That might be good for saving rerolls. He gets the pow. I'm in scoring range now. We might want to pick up on one of these guys so we actually get some targeted SPP though. And they're not marked. He's got 1 second in his time bank. Passes me the stress turn. I don't want the stress turn. Whoosh. Rolled in and out again. One on the pickup. Reroll fixes it. I'm out of rerolls. I think we stay here instead of 2+2+ing. It even gives me a 2 die. 2 die failed. We got sidestep holding the ball. That's decent. Him marked. Nope. Failed. Not dead. Good job, Covet. You fell like a pro. James Bond, live and let die. We gets an assist on the ball here. He still has a reroll. He's running out of time, though. He brought the ghoul up. But none of the ghouls are really viable scoring threats now. I guess he could dodge hit with this one and then pick up and recover. That guy could get far enough forward to be a scorer. Otherwise, there's this guy. Like the Luen, the weakling, might be their scoring threat. No, he does swing with that one. And he did blitz as well. We'll go away from the ghoul. If it wasn't the blitz, I would have gone away from him. Good scatter for me. Good failed dodge for me. Nice. Safety. It's only 1 2+ to score. I think we just do that right now. Carefuling. Giving down rolls a 1. Keeping the game tense. What a time to 1. Okay, the blitzers are only 7 movement. At team creation, I thought maybe they were 8. That's another advantage of Wood Elves. They're blitzers. Blitzers have 8 movement. Blitzers and Linos both get extra movement on Wood Elves. And the thrower, too, which is relevant. It often leads to a better pass. Or no pass at all with the handoff. But we are up a touchdown, and his scoring possibilities are rather diminished. I just would like to get some SPP on the blitzer. Gonna dodge out. Still didn't set up a scoring threat. This guy needs to walk forward. He blows up a ghoul instead. All right, so we can't lose. The win is locked in. Run away. Stay safe. I guess this is the right angle. Make the pickup easier, but maybe have a dodge. Oh, we got him. You want a bonus punch with Jacques? No, let's just go for the pickup on Ace. Oh, another one. Both Gaming Dad and Ace rolled a 1, picking it up. Rip. Oh, we got the win. We just didn't level the team that thoroughly. Oh, opponent actually ran out of time on the in the time bank. He couldn't reroll the second failed dodge in the sequence. Jiggle the ball might save us from getting fouled. Put the ball in the way. I don't know if this is the kind of guy who would foul. We did get 2 pass farms. That's a little bit of SPP. We get touchdown, 2 pass farms, and we'll get the MVP. 9 SPP. Could have been better. Definitely could have been worse. And we get the win against a much higher SR opponent, which is really big for sprinting. We won the lottery there. Oh, we went for pass farm over punch. Disagree with that play. Maybe he didn't realize the turn was. He was trying to actually get the ghoul the ball to run forward. All right, plus 41. Good start. Very good start. Now we've activated win streak, I believe, as well. Back to music. Yo blocked us 31 to 24. That's not too far behind for elves. What do we do on the dodges and go for it? 35 out of 36 dodges success. Nice. He was 11 for 14. That's rough. His rushes, though, 15 for 15 on go for it. I didn't even realize he was doing that many go for it. I was 4 for 5. I failed. I was the only one to fail, and he did 3 times as many. But we got the win. MVP'd old elf internet. Most valuable napper. I've got mail. Quest done? Great. A quest with no reward. Thanks, game. Ooh, while I'm in here, do I have any friend requests? Alright, do we get the money to buy a catcher? I assume not. Like 100k. We did get an elf to die. We made room for the catcher. We need 30k more. We'll get there, we'll get there. Alright, let's jump back in the queue. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I can't run an ad break yet. We just had the 3-minute ad. If we queue for a while, I'll add when I can, but I am gonna queue up and then run to the bathroom. Ad free. Be right back, everybody. Freedom to the overlay. Oh, we found an opponent already. Man, I didn't even make it to the bathroom yet. Okay. They've got 1 win, 1 draw. They're slightly lower SR, but pretty close. That's not bad. They have no levels, and they're black orcs. This does seem good. Okay, I do have to run to the bathroom, so sorry, opponent. We're going to let that minute go. Did we get our cheerleader? We did. Okay, I should have saved my formation last time. Check for SPP on the line. We do have an MVP up there. You got all their big boys. Kill the music again. Full screen order mode. Order. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, and I got lunch. Lunch delivered while I was away. Thank you, Mrs. Page. Nice chicken rice bake. She did up a stock. Super flavorful. Chicken stock, too. Not order mode, hors d'oeuvre mode. Okay. We've got an extra goblet on the bench there. Hello. Blitz. A tough path to get under the ball, though. We could blitz this one and then loop somebody through. Yeah, I think, well... Yeah, we can blitz from here, and then that square can be open. Carefuling. Got no reroll for this. Carefuling. And he's dead. Thanks, Blitz. Vienna gets KO'd. Failing the squeak through. Time to concede. Really not allowed to concede with pro elves. We need money. When you concede, you don't get any money. Pow on the first line hit. Grab gets a retry. Your fastest concede ever was a pro elf doing the same thing, except the guy died and they conceded. Turn 0 blitz death. Oh, die. Double KO. At least we're not dead. We just regroup into an elf screen now. I think if that guy failed his dodge, I would have cage dove. But now it's a lot harder to get in there. Meaningfully harder. Should have stood first. Going out of order here. Order in the order. What am I blitzing? Maybe I'm blitzing this guy, actually. Kind of out of the way. Ooh, smashy, smashy. Stunned. I don't love leaving him this much of the midfield. I'll him back. Those the punches into the black orcs cost me position. Maybe weren't worth it. Cage dove. And imprisoned a pigeon. Alright. He did not blitz his way forward. Not sure what he's blitzing. Staying in his way might be a viable technique here. This isn't lizards. They're 2 moves slower. We build an elf screen now and only give him 1 square a turn. That might be good enough. No naps, old elf internet. Freaking old elves always snoozing. We could put old elf internet back here on the goblins. Oh, never mind. Got a little bit harder. This guy could just go blitz a gobbo. Get everything else back in front of this. 2 dodges are good. 3rd dodge and a hit. Kapow! We'll touch the ball. Forces the blitz back here, so he doesn't get to blitz our wall. I guess he has the escape hatch of throw teammate. We can get rid of that by harassing the troll on the final turns, though. Well, we evaded the first hit, but prepare for 17 retries. Push this guy down here, he gets a bonus punch. Sadness. You missed it. Would have made it a 3-die too. Yeah. Bring the gobbo in for the T-shape. Ozzy Osbourne's doing another tour, or at least concert. Nice. Don't be snoopy. Not even blitzing into that wall of 4 strength. I'm just going to hold the ground here. Turn 7 and 8, I might have to mark the troll. If he stays midfield. That's crazy, Mega Colony. He dumps a bucket of water on himself to hide that. Smart. There's an elf to the foul. Ooh, but he got caught. All right. At least the gobble goes to... This next game on Chris. Which means you're the least dead elf of all. We can go back and hit that gobbo. Actually take the blitz this turn. A 1. An isolated one. Reroll fixed it. Another one. Not a fan of that. I kind of need both of these guys here. Otherwise he just gets to wander away too easily. He gets to nap both this game and next game? What a lucky elf. He gets the day off. Compensation for getting violently stomped on like that. Ooh, what a 9. Reroll. Gets push. He gets to mark up every single elf in this wall. That blitz. Oh, derp. I'm down to 1 reroll myself. We probably have to eat the next one. I think I'll go do that blitz. If we can make him have to blitz here. Oh, I guess he doesn't because the troll can hit me. I'm saving my reroll. There's way too many dodges to assume the reroll would fix this turn. Somebody got stunned. Was it me? It was me. I lost the duel. We did get these 3 in a screen, but you can blitz through it. Not a double deep screen, unfortunately. Roller? Brawler gets the POW. Grab overrides my sidestep too. They don't just cancel out, grab just dominates. What a bad matchup. I assume this is still a fine matchup. Need to get some dodge on the team. Get some levels. I think the first line I was going to try to be a Fowler, though. Looking fresh? Thanks, CD Speedy. I'm feeling a little better. We're going deep. 3rd Blood Bowl game. I can't remember the last day I did 3 Blood Bowl games in one day. Honestly, I got a little bit of a fire under my seat because I was watching Catherine of Sky's ordeal. She is a Factorio content creator, largely on YouTube. That's what I know her from, her YouTube videos about Factorio. She streams as well, but she had a stroke. She's like young, had a stroke. And she's got like migraines constantly and stuff, and she's putting out like health update vlogs and really struggling through it in this like stroke recovery state. I'm like, well, man, if Catherine Sky could be doing the content creating she is with her long-term health problems and then just having a stroke. I could be live for a little longer. I might not be 100%, but it could definitely be worse. But best of luck to Catherine of Sky with their recovery. But inspired me to try a little harder while I'm sick with whatever I got. I got some blood work done yesterday. Didn't stream yesterday. Wasn't a great day, and I had to go out and about to the hospital and get blood work done. I think my doctor's exploring next. It might be he might refer me to IG doctor, an digestive doctor, I think. I have high ferritin levels, which could mean some chronic inflammation somewhere. Hopefully they figure out whatever's up. You saw that update too? Why not Dr. Z? Yeah. You love her Factorio stuff? Yeah. Her Factorio stuff, like, made me like Factorio more. Like, I kind of played on my own, and then watching her Let's Plays of Factorio introduced me to, like, buses and the powers of trains with 4 cars worth of stuff in them. And boy, that escalated. Where did you go, team? God damn. And then we roll another one. We save it for the one turn? We do. Not stopping him anymore. Lupus? This point has to be Lupus. You sound like WebMD. I don't even know what Lupus is. We're going to have to buckle down and dominate the second half. Also turn 8. One turning into a 4-strength team is not good. Especially if these KOs don't cooperate. Did we get any of them? The ref did. But he has a bench to replace it. He's going to be at 11. Blowing up a goblin would help. If we can knock him to 10 players, it'll make the one turn a fair bit easier. Then we can sneak through on the side. They can't get the good formation at the back. Left his troll alone and rolled a 1. And wasted the blitz. When he didn't take that retry. I guess maybe he was afraid of this guy bolting up the sideline. I think I just want to punch a goblin now. I don't think I want a cage dive. 3+3+2+. 2+2+ to 2-die the ball. Actually, probably correct. And this guy went in the wrong spot. He blocked the... He blocked this guy from hitting goblins, I guess. If I can't block hit a goblin, I might as well go for the silly play. Scoring threat. Old elf internet, cherry picking. 12, 11, 10, 9. Oh. he's not a scoring threat just yet. Guess we just go for it. 23%. I like those odds. That's not even counting finding the POW. Just need it. Save it for the one turn. Yesterday, I actually hopped on the exercise bike for the first time in a while. I was a little worried I'd feel worse today, but I feel better today, so I think I got to start trying to exercise a bit more, build up my cardio back up. Been sick so long, I'm definitely deconditioned. Good old Stew Pete. Alright, we got 2 KOs back. 9 to 1 turn with. If he just puts 3 on the line, we could probably figure it out. If he goes heavy on the line, it's gonna be... Decides to make this harder. Mm-hmm. Rode your bike to the ear doctor today? Your eyes didn't like the cold air. Looked like you've been smoking weed for days. Okay. We can hit this guy. We could step somebody up and then blitz here with a 1 die into the open. Is probably the right way to get this started. And we punch back. We're here, that guy's there. We hit again. This is going to be plugged by him. So my catcher gets to push up to here. Then we'll need 1 more push. It's going to be challenging, though, isn't it? Because this square is going to be open. So I kind of need to do the sidestepper instead, I think. But the sidestepper needs an extra push. Sidestepper I have to get all the way up to there. Is there a way to do it like this? So we're pushing... No, I don't think that... Okay, so one die to there. 2 die, my guy's here, the orc is here. 2 die. We have a guy there. So 2 die the orc into our guy. Up to here. Gobbo to there. But this square is open. So now we have our catcher here and the orc here. This open spot is an issue. Maybe we need to do this hit here and do this hit to plug that hole afterwards. Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. I think it's probably better to one die that than dodge somebody in. Pitch invasion. Huh. Well, I guess we have to dodge somebody in now. All right, ball stuff worked. Pow pow. We even got the 4 dice because of the stud on him, but no good. Broke his armor at least. It's done. Stomp did nothing. We got our other KO back. Alright, do we want to score quick and go for the win? We evaluate how the opponent played. He derped once with the troll by leaving him alone. That was a bit of a mistake, but he played pretty solid otherwise. His ball never really got exposed. So pushing for a quick touchdown seems sketchy.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Unless we can kill a goblin or two. Hey, Skuro. I don't think we're going to take the line hits, so I don't think we're going to DACA them. I think we'll just blitz a goblin. Maybe I want to pass farm. You know, where this guy's not getting through yet anyway. Blitzers are ready to sidestep and beat up the goblins. Or quick snap. Opponent gets blitz. Don't worry, blitzes are self-removals this game. That's what happened on our blitz. Good to see a Skuro. 5-point blitz as well. Ooh, good. Maybe he screws up his formation, though. This will actually let us slip through somewhere. Or maybe it lets him just hide his goblins. Right? Let's get a POW. Oh, old man Hitteritz. Our first serious injury. The old man's going to be easier to kill than everyone else. Ah, he has the freaking MVP. I don't think we can afford to fire injured elves. I think he's going to stay on the team, especially with SPP. We can dream of the luxury of firing an elf, but I don't think we'll ever hit that point where we have spare elves. You napped too close to the sun. Push, push, push. 'Fast forward. Failed to pick up the ball. We're going one fishing. We only found one. Two elves. 9v11. He's gonna really make sure this goblin gets his attack. A little bit over assisted. Hopefully that leaves me a gap in the midfield here. Oosh. Could go here. No. This guy swinging doesn't let us get further forward. We didn't follow up and pincer lock me. Really a gap in the middle. Bit of a gap on the side. Looking for a way to blitz this, but I don't really see it. Not without go for it. We could one die this and open the sideline. Put him there, one die there. Keep the ball deep. I think we will try to get that hit. It's going to be a go for it. Go for it to there. That guy to there. Dodge to there. Let me blitz from there. Does look like we have good positioning on this side of the field here. Good chance we can get the ball to him and book it next turn. He does have to worry about me just going back to this side too. Still not sure if I want to score quick or not. Down 2 players. Kind of not. Still, if the chance for a touchdown's there, I might take it. He does have the throw teammate 1 turn, so there's always like a little bit of pressure to not full stall. He always has that like 30% out. But if we stall on purpose, we can't. Obviously, we can't win either. This is the game of blitzes too, so if we get the 3rd blitz of the game, that's definitely a way to win. Assuming we can even get the first touchdown. I guess that was a bad spot to put him, where he just gets to mark this stunned guy too. Formerly stunned guy. Oh, he committed 2 to it anyway. He's just leaving me the side field, though. None of this doubled back over. It's just goblins protecting the side here. Free punch! Let's go. Slightly less free punch. Just a push. Nice.
I have returned.
Hey, Frank Rock. My life for hire. There's actually a play over here. 2+2+ to get to there. And then blitz this. And then that guy gets the ball. I think I might actually do that one. Up the ball to him. I think that's the play. This stuff gets surfed if we fail. This guy comes out and supports pretty well too. Yep, let's do it. Carefuling. Carefuling. The 2+s are working. How is a push? That's fine. Follow up to keep him from chasing me. Time for the pass. I think I'll just do the 3+. It conserves rerolls. The go for it's worth it, but it costs you a reroll sometimes. Which failed. Reroll corrected it. We can declare that a boop a boop 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 boo. The black orcs are slow, so these guys can't get me. This guy can dodge after me. We have kind of priced ourselves into the touchdown, though. The goblins can make a 1-die on me. We might end up in a scrummy situation. But that scrummy situation might mean we get to start blitzing some goblins with our block guy on the way to the eventual touchdown. Whoosh. You want to surf me instead of a surf here instead of a goblin attack? Goblin 1-die. Well, there's a rush saying the goblin 1-die is incoming. Whoosh. If I kept the goblin farther over, or the bulkier farther over, we would have evaded the goblin attack that's coming here. But this guy's 4+ dodge could have knocked the ball out of bounds, which I didn't really want. Because we've got blitzers in the neighborhood to be fighting for the ball here. Ben's a reroll. Opponent spending rerolls makes me feel good about potentially stealing the win. This needs to fail, though. Didn't fail. Could take a duel. Maybe it did fail. He might just take the push. Nope, takes the duel. We KO a goblin! Let's go! That's... Okay. So dodge blitz with that guy, for sure. We'll open with this. Skulls. Go, Skulls. Not now, Scott. Too soon, Scotticus. Too soon. Rotary rolls. That makes me feel really bad about going for the touchdown. Ah, we smash a goblin though. 2 SPP. Onto the gaming dead. We have ball. Sidestep ball carrier. We can go farther over in this situation. I'm gonna play a little risky here. take this extra hit, giving him hits back. The hope of eventual victory. Him burning a reroll on a 1 in 9 there would be fantastic. I gotta get him marked. Could actually end up hitting me. Oh no, I guess he couldn't have. But with this, Scott Skulls, then do this, potato! Dead into potato. The bloody potato play. That's why I didn't want to go farther over, because like we did have recovery odds on our side, I think. We really didn't want the ball out of bounds, though. An out of bounds ball could have ended up freaking... Tough to say. Some opponents would never do this dodge, though. The 4+ dodge. I think a good player would do the 4+ dodge, but I think there's a lot of people who are afraid of doing that. Yeah, I think that if I did go on the sideline, maybe this was a more likely play of just doing the blitz to touch. That hit we gave up was fine. This hit we gave up was maybe fine. Maybe not. Hold. Hold. Oops. Ooh la la, oops. Not dead. We can even invalidate that stun if we score. Hey, mercenary. Old derps. Gobbo gets some pows. Weird noise the goblin just made. Ooh, gets the pin. Gets the pin. Interesting. That is a bit of a problem. Starting the turn with a 1 is also a problem. This guy was going to go there with a 2+. Punch this, and then this guy could go help, maybe. I don't know. That was rough. That's not great. And we don't even have sidestep on our side. Grab. I guess we're not going for the win. This is just how we stall. Cleared the stun. Ooh, 1 in 9. Only got 1 reroll. Does he spend it? He does. Gets the pow. Gets the pow. Doesn't put it towards his gobbo. Back to where the ball came from. Towards the gobbo. The opponent tried to throw it away from the goblin, but the game threw it back towards the goblin. Game knows what's up. Definitely need dodge. Yeah, this team will be a lot better once we get dodge. One of the big reasons I'm actually playing Elves right now is I scouted out the top 10 teams on the ladder, and they were very lacking in tackle. I mean, there were a bunch of dwarves, so what can you do? All the orcs are neglecting tackle this season, which some seasons is not true. Like, the undead and necro seasons when ghouls were running around, you'd see 4 tackle on orcs. Now it's 1 and 2. Seems to be what people are doing for their orcs. The top 10 is a single team with 3 selected tackle, and it's a dark elf. Failed pickup. Awkward bounce. You're gonna have to red dye the ball clear. Oof. Not in love with that. Warm up punch. Push, push, push. Alright, well, let's just do it. 2+2+, we get the push. Keep those 2+s coming. Three, 6. You gotta go for it. Gotta go for it. Careful, leg. Touchdown! Good, good. Take back. This might be my first pro elf cheerleader touchdown. Oh god, no! I had no idea it was gonna do that. The sick to your stomach cheerleaders. You can roller coaster cameraman. This cameraman's Bitorama. All right, 2 turns to steal. We have 3 turns to respond here and get the win. KOs went in our favor. We got ours back. They did not get theirs back. 9 opponents. 9v9. Let's go. Any idea how to currently buy the Elven Union cheerleaders? No, they rotate them through the shop. They have a bullshit anti-consumer cosmetic system in this game. They hit you with FOMO. So the shop has like 6 items available at a time, and it just rotates around. So you likely cannot buy this right now. Solid defense and an interesting kick. All right. We could try to overwhelm the goblin on the line. I guess he'd be able to hit all 3 of these anyways. Punch, punch, punch. I think we're better off just keeping a screen in front. Maybe doing this. Like overwhelm that guy a little and hope for a good scatter. I guess this is just better, isn't it? Surfed. Oh, what a scatter. What a scatter. Shrug, you just don't bother opening the shop. Yeah. Not engaging with anti-consumer cosmetics is an option, but some people want the cosmetics. It sucks that they can't just have them in a reasonable format. A rotating discount in the shop would be all good. And probably even trigger more sales. Like, ooh, I'll miss out on the sale if I don't act now, instead of the current, ooh, I'll miss out on ever being able to buy the cheerleader if I don't act now. You'd still capture a lot of the same goodness without the same badness. You were looking for the lizard coach for a bit, but pretty quickly forgot to keep checking. Yeah. Good old hot dogs. Oh, speaking of which, I owe somebody a hot dog. There was a hot dog way at the start of the stream. Sorry your hot dog got cold. If you're still there, let me know. I'll get you a fresh one. You can keep the cold one, and I'll get you a fresh one. They lost a purchase because you gave up on it eventually. Yep. They could have just had a sale. I'm sure they've generated more sales, though. You're not going to hit them in the pocketbook. That argument just doesn't work, because the psychology behind the FOMO definitely works. Oh, we died. We died. De-icer is dead. Well, 2 games of Elven Union, 2 dead elves. Is this really the death rate I should be expecting? Opponent failed to pick up the ball. Oh, opponent doesn't even try. I was going to say opponent failing is our ticket here. Opponent not even trying is interesting. For safety. The loner gets the blitz, but I got no reroll anyway. Don't worry, the death rate will ramp up soon. Oh no! Skulls! These loader skulls remind me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream, of course, brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with 1 skull, but maybe you want 2. Like Moradian here. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. I didn't get a scoring. We're derped. We're out of it. Skulls. So I'm saying there's an opening on the team. We need 30k to hire a catcher. We're playing with... We have 70. So there's a good chance we'll be able to hire a catcher after this game. We didn't need that elf to die to unlock the catcher. Yeah, old elf internets is not going to be getting fired anytime soon with all these actual deaths. At least I ran the safety back. We have a bit of a chance here. He might be going for a throw teammate play. Good Skull's back. He's out of rerolls too. He does have Brawler to mitigate it a little bit. Got to Brawler. Push both down, there's no reason not to Brawler. Oh, I guess if you want to surf me, sure. Roll turn 15 surf. Don't die, Gaming Dad, you got 5 SPP. The crowd goes mild, just a stun. 1 in 9, reroll! Oh, the Brawler saved him from the 1 in 9. Looks like he is setting up to throw a teammate. The linemen are better than most other teams' catchers, it's true. Nerves and Steel's kind of nice on the Brawl one. Plus the fact that they're 3 agility. Or that's 3 strength. Alright, the handoff failed. Now he needs to throw teammate. It's his only way to score. How do I make it harder? Do I just set up the screen? We're clocking! Good to see you. Getting in and marking up the troll doesn't seem very likely. Attacking this with strength. I got 3 studs this turn. Rough. Ooh, a raid though. Keith Bix, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. Hope your stream went great. Oh, it's red. Let's just set up the jinxed landing zone. We need his dice to fail. Ooh. Red die pow pow. Decent, decent. We've tainted the landing zone. Thanks again, Keith Bix. You have a great memory of my streams back when you used to play Blood Bowl 2. The good old days. The before Blood Bowl 3 days. We had high hopes for Blood Bowl 3. It is getting better season after season, that's for sure. But I like the Blood Bowl 2 ladder more than this ladder. Claw just ain't what she used to be. Everyone's fouling each other. I liked Claw Plum meta a lot more than whatever we're doing now. Sneaky Kit, Dirty Player meta. Raid to Blublups. Get the ball to the Goblin rather than he got last turn. He didn't blitz back here though. He didn't clear the landing zone. Five on the throw. No, 5 on the stupid. 1 on the throw. He hits his own guy. And he hits his other own guy. GG. We got the tie. Stallers aren't ballers. If we stalled, we wouldn't have got to see that magic. They all survived the pinball. The troll went bowling. You're hoping for him to eat the gobbo? That was better than him eating the gobbo. The troll gets the MVP for that strike. MVP to the dead guy? Or the loner? Frick. We only -1. Not that bad. We can deal with that with our sprint. SPP gains. 5 on the blitzer. No level ups. 3 pass farms. It just needs 1 more pass to get something. I completed a quest. Is it an arena quest? Oop. Also wasn't a weekly quest. Sounds like we have to hire that loner. No, I want catchers. I don't want 4 SPP Lino. Maybe I do want 4 SPP Lino. Hire 2 Linos instead of the catcher. I feel like Moranian is the name of a Blood Bowl coach. Guess he named himself after an elf. If that is the same name. Yeah, I think we really do need to like turbocharge to get a Fowler on the team, so I think we're gonna buy him. I don't think I'd buy the other Lino though. Moranian was a high elf star player. That's why the name rings a bell. Okay, gotcha. Should we go again? 3 Blood Bowl games in a day. That's better than I've done. I feel like in months. I can't remember the last time I had so much Blood Bowl in a day. I kind of don't want to overdo it, but I also want to keep the Civ 7 pledge drive going. I'd like to do some Civ 7 tomorrow. We're up to $15 in the Civ 7 tip jar. Freaking ridiculously overpriced game. Normally I would just wait. So it's $90 to buy Civ. If you want to buy it with the first DLC and 5 days early access, which you can do tomorrow. Tonight at midnight, it opens up for people who've bought the $130 version. Fucking Canadian bucks. If you want to get the DLC in both March and the one in August or something, $166. Like if I wasn't a streamer, I would wait. But I think like if I'm going to buy this and stream it, I need to be streaming it tomorrow. You gotta be on top of the hotness. I'm a big Civ fan too. You want to get on the team and contribute towards the Civ? Oh, you should have told me that 3 minutes ago, Sinelli. We could have hired you as a catcher instead of this Moranian guy. I mean, you could be the Moranian guy with 4 SPP. He needs a name too. You wait a few days, you get to see if the game actually sucks. Yes. As a consumer, I would recommend waiting, especially a single player game. So for multiplayer games, you do want to be in on the hype. Like when everyone is new at a multiplayer game, it's the right time to be playing. Everyone's goofing around, everyone's figuring it out. You're going to have the most fun day one of a card game coming out, of a Blood Bowl release, of Tarkov wipe. Everyone is there, including the worst players at the beginning. There's a Bazaar patch later today. So you want to be playing when it's new and fresh. People haven't figured it out. If you wait 2 weeks to play a strategy game, your games are going to be so much harder. Your opponents are going to be really refined. It's not going to be as fun. But a single player game, that doesn't apply. So, Katie, you've been struggling with just how much this thing is, the Civ? Yeah. Does kind of suck. Had to go over the thing you fixed with the boss man. Yeah, work will do that to you. Demand your attention. You're gonna try to hold off for the first sale. Yeah, that too. Like Steam sales happen a lot too. Factorio is notorious for not going on sale ever. And it worked for them. Like, I bought the Factorio expansion the day it came out, because it's like, it wasn't going to go on sale. Civ will definitely go on sale. You like Civ, but you also need Monster Hunter Wilds. Both are $90. Ooh. Yep, you got to pick one or the other. You hate paying off the scummy early access garbage too. Yeah. And it ain't going anywhere. It's just, it solves too many problems. Like, it makes them more money. Sure. But, like, distributing your load, like that peak load of when your game launches over 2 peaks instead is just so much better. Like, the early access is just not going to go away. The rich man early access. That's true. A single player game won't have a peak load. Some people play Civ multiplayer. I've always been a single player enjoyer, though. Except when we were kids playing Hot Seat. Hot Seat Civ.
Are you playing Civ?
No, it comes out tomorrow. I got $15 in my tip jar for it.
Oh, nice.
The start. All right, let's do one more game. We'll keep this going. Back in the queue we go. I'm gonna go stretch. I can't run an ad though. Hopefully the queue isn't too long. Be right back, everybody. Fill my drink, run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Freedom to the overlay. Oh yeah. Opponent, even team value. You're looking for SR. No, it's a fresh team. Man, this sprint concept is so flawed. We just get screwed by RNG. Played against a fresh team. I'm not that screwed, but still. Feels bad. Feels bad. What are we fighting? Undead again. Well, at least these are unskilled undead, so a lot less block to contend with. I got 3 loners. Did I save my formation? I did. Stick again. I still have marbles open. My poor graphics card.
You kept me on the team despite my injury. It was the right choice. A little something for the tip jar. Completely unrelated. Don't tell anyone.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Thank you, old man internet. Appreciate the $10 tip. The Civ tip jar grows. Appreciate you chipping into the Civ fund. Stream some Civ tomorrow. Not refreshing on the bottom. Can I manually refresh? Yes. The bar grows. The bar grows. Raw Rock is active for them. If we steal the ball, we're not allowed to stall. Not the most impactful kickoff event ever.
For whatever positional we can afford after this game and Civ.
Hey, Zanelli with the $20 tip. Thank you, Zanelli. The tip jar grows. The bar goes up. Thank you very much, Sally. We'll get you the hopefully the catcher after this. We have 60k. So really good shot. We'll be able to get the catcher, especially if we actually get a couple touchdowns. This next game on the loner. That's fine. Thank you very much, Old Man Internet and Zanelli. Appreciate the support. Failed pickup, failed reroll. Love to see it. He's only got one reroll left. He's set up really secure on the sideline here, though. Tough for me to wiggle anybody through. We can blitz this one and then maybe justify wiggling through, but maybe this is just a marking of this stuff situation. Try to make it hard for him to cage. Mark all the non-mighty blow things. Yeah, I hope so too, Old Man Internets. At least like me streaming will also help out. Like a lot of you guys are on the fence if it's worth it or not. So if you watch me a little bit tomorrow playing Civ, maybe it's easier to make an informed decision. All right, let's see what kind of cage you can build out of this situation. Yeah, it's wiser to wait, but it's cold comfort. Yeah. I've also, like, I stopped buying Steam games on sale because I realized I had so many games I had bought on sale that I thought I might want to play eventually, that I'd actually paid more for games I've never touched that than was justified by the discounts. And by that I mean, like, if I got the crave to go play like Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas or whatever because I like Fallout 4, I should go just pay full price or whatever it happens to cost at that moment when I have the craving to pay it, and I'll end up paying less overall for my gaming than if I be like, ooh, Half-Life 2's on sale. I never got a chance to play that. I'm sure I'll play it. So I bought it for $2. Like, I still haven't played it. It was a bad deal for $2 because I didn't actually freaking play the game. So overall, I think buying games when you actually want to play them is going to serve you better than like trying to stockpile games when they're on discount. That said, patient gaming is a real thing, especially with single player games. If you wait and just play single player games a year later, they'll be better and patched up and cheaper. And like you only have to wait once. You'll always just be a year behind. Like, you'll still have games coming out at the same rate as everyone else had. You just had to wait that first time around. You have a bad Humble Bundle habit? I bought a lot of Humble Bundles. Did I confirm Half-Life 3? I meant Fallout 3. Fallout 3. Doesn't seem to be very much of a cage forming here. Punched a lot of elves, though. You punched a lot of elves. I guess the ball in this neighborhood is going to be safe-ish. Ball right there. Cage dive the heck out of that. One good thing about buying Civ, at least, is like Mrs. Page is a huge Civ fan too. So Steam family sharing has improved. It got even better about a year ago. Steam family share used to be you could play anything on each other's accounts when the other person wasn't on their account. And they upgraded it to you can play the other people in your family group's games when they're not playing that game. So if I'm playing Blood Bowl, she can play Civ. We only actually have to buy the game once as a couple. Okay, so the ball stays deep. It's an option too. We could have a 1-die surf. I might end up getting counter surfed if I do that particular run. I gotta hit like there, into the box here. That would be a more interesting surf. But pretty difficult to create. I'd have to get this hit, I think. And we'd still be risking the guy in that corner. But then this guy could come up and do that hit. Which again is a 1-die. Probably not worth the multi-surf situation. Me getting resurfed. What is my blitz then? Maybe we blitz the mummy. No, I don't want to commit. I don't want to commit this guy down there. I kind of want to get the sidesteppers cutting that ghoul off. Just blitz this, I guess. Airporting. That gives this guy a dodge out to go join that group too. I think I eat that. Wasn't making this better enough to be worth a reroll. I do miss this dodge too, but I think the reroll is better to have. Especially, like, one thing I don't do enough is save my rerolls for the one turn touchdown. Okay. Big chainsaw. Have I tried Chaos Renegades? I have played every team in Blood Bowl 3. Renegades are... well, they're pretty explosive. They have a claw cosmetic. But they're explosive in both ways. Filling your team up with disobedient big guys is a risky technique. 3 big guys is kind of a unique factor, but... Also, the mess of Linos that can mutate is fun, but... There's really only one good mutation. Claw. It got nerfed hard. Did they find a cage? It needed a rush, but they found a cage. Mrs. Page has a drill going. I want to go check out what's going on. I think Renegades were better before a team value cap too. It's getting all 3 of your big guys with like block, dodge, defensive, guard was kind of a dream, and you can't really do that anymore. It's just too expensive. Too much team value. Guess we'll attack the ghoul and mark the ball. To get back there. Don't know if I want to do the basing or not. Confirm what happens here, before we decide if we want to touch everything. Skulls. Go away, skulls. We're killing ghouls here. Smash. Yeah, that probably means we want to touch stuff. Work for the assist. Just push. This guy tying that mighty blow up. sure that'll be fine. Good luck, Fietta. Made an important decision. After ignoring it for season 6, you will now be naming the skink that gets the golden hand cosmetic. You're gonna name him Freddy? How's the drilling going?
Got through it.
Nice.
Right bit from above, but
Wrong tool for the job, but the job is done. In honor of being the bearer of Krugar's claws. Is that what Freddy's claws are named? Or who they're named after? Ball carrier, dodge, and blitz. Alright. I guess I played my last turn alright, if we forced that kind of risk. Where's he gonna put this ball now? I think I might be able to punch this ball next turn. There's a 1 in 9. Okay, I see a hit on the ball. I found it. Solved the puzzle. Now here gets the assist. Nice. I want to hit from here because I want the ball to drop there next to these guys. Fail, reroll, fail. Nothing but pushes. We got him surrounded. Reroll. This is a surf. I'm out of rerolls now. I probably was not supposed to reroll that. Ooh, we got an armor break deeper down the turn. And we do get the surf. Into the crowd he goes. Come on, T-shirt man. We paid a big price for this surf. Stun. Just a stun. Your hope is that it'll become a true nightmare for any opponent unfortunate enough to sleep on him. Don't sleep on Freddy. Love to see the high risk, high reward. We're out of rerolls now, though. I do have 2 sidesteps on the ball, so that's nice. Probably just going to be happy dodging with the ghoul, I assume. He dodged with the ghoul last turn, too. We're winning in the midfield, though, thanks to that surf. And we're blocking him going to the other side. Go in the middle, but this stuff will get to the middle. Guess that lets him kind of cut through here to there. Be a little tough for this crew to approach. This stuff can go get him, though. Bulk. Dodge worked. You can punch this and open up the pathway. Come from below, too. Pressure on. And the ball. Dodge is good. Oh, pow. He swooshed. Dang. Okay, so next turn he gets to punch this and then dodge this way. I don't think I can go there. And take that hit. I think we have to go there to be in his way and safety. Wanted that punch. Kinda wish I had that reroll now. Rerolling on the ball carrier would have been nice. Ooh, 1-9 eats up his last reroll. No reroll Blood Bowl. Mummy attacks up. If I go over here, there's no assists. If I went down here, then he's got. I think he had a 2-die there. Yeah, but 2-die blitz here to get free. Even though we keep our elf connected with other stuff that might hit us, I think that's better. Can't blitz here to get free because we're here. Been a heck of a base heavy game for Elven Union. He failed to pick up the ball, and I've been basing him ever since. And we lose another elf. Be nice if I had some dodge. That was a POW though, so I guess that wouldn't have mattered. Be nice if that guy had dodge. That's his blitz. He can go through here now. Outstanding. This guy is an interesting choice. My team melted. Potato. He got no reroll, but he's got no support. The 1-die POW. Gondras tanks it. Never count out Gondras. Based ball. Rebased. You want to handle this? Probably. This guy recover to him would be amazing. No shot that ever happens. These two are involved in the attack. So I think this guy should come back at a time. This guy's the recovery, I think. Self KO out of 1. Get elfed. Rough. 2 injuries, 2 KOs. Of half. So I'm supposed to punch this first.
Good news, everyone.
Hey, Beowulf. We can still score. There's more than one elf on the pitch. It's true. We have more than enough elves left. We made him roll some sketchy dice, too. That ghoul dodged more than one time. You're hyped for Civ 7? Yeah. Multiplayer co-op? A lot of people like Civ in a lot of different ways. I'm more of a solo Civ. Multiplayer PvP. Multiplayer co-op. Are also pretty popular. If I'm ever looking for a 1H streamer versus chat, let you know. Me versus chat. Is that a thing Civ streamers do? Like, it's their whole chat. It is a streamer thing. I'm not good at Civ, though. I'm gonna need your guys' help with Civ. At least we got this guy back to kind of do a last turn attack. Might be getting punched. Nope, that guy doesn't get there. And hit on the ball. We're not losing for a lack of trying. We haven't lost yet. The opponent's even out of rerolls, but sure didn't need any of that turn. Hope he doesn't get the one die with the zombie onto me. Hope that's me. You're in the Eternal League beta? I didn't even know that was a thing before they announced it. Like a thing that was missing from Blood Bowl 3. There was a big, giant part of the single player just not here yet. There's a 1 in 9. Ooh, it freed my guy. 1 less dice to roll. Alright. 2+. For a 1 die on the ball. Grabbing speed. Ace from the backfield gets them both down, breaks the armor, kills the ghoul. Ace takes him down. Great half, everybody. Great half. Well played. Perfect elf gameplay. Scoring threat. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Other scoring threat. Passing threat. Taking threat. That's some high quality elf BS right there. Wait, can that guy score? He can. Oops. I derped. Alright, we're hitting the dirt part of the stream. 4.5 hours of Blood Bowl is more than I've done in a long time. Should have done more to harass this scoring threat ghoul. I should have done this go for it. I honestly saw the zombie as like, I can't score. I just stopped thinking. Which is the thing I do in my brain foggy state. Look, my thought process just looks for excuses to stop thinking. Like, good enough. Move on. But this is a pretty big oversight. 3+2+ touchdown here. I had to do that go for it for sure. The school will do it. 3+2+. 1 in 3 to fail, then a 1 in 6 to fail. Here he goes. It's a 4! No! No! I earned this loss. Damn it. Ah, it was such a good turnaround. I just didn't bother. I just didn't bother contemplating. Rough. Feels bad, man. I need to embrace the feels bad, man, though. I can't be like, well, I'm crappy at the game if I stream too much of the game, so I won't stream too much of the game. That's not the answer. I need to be live more. Even if it's derpy live. That's a good thing about the Civ 7 stuff, too. Like, that'll be... like, the newness of it will mean this... my stream endurance will be a lot higher. I'm still better than you say? I'm still a decent Blood Bowl player. It's very clear gaps. Like, just not recognizing that ghoul was there. It's pretty derpy. And clear just shortcut. Like skipping, bothering to think. Both my KOs failed. That sucks. Makes the one turn a lot harder. We sidestep forward. Get up to here. 12, 11, 10, 9. I gotta get all the way up to here, though. I don't have my thrower either. Where's my thrower? There he is. So we don't need that guy there. Okay, so we hit sidestep to here. We hit the zombie, sidestep to there. That's to there, I guess. This guy dodges to there. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gets. He gets to there, then hit the zombie into them. But I need one more hit. I don't have one more hit. No, we needed our catcher back. Or I think one more player might have been enough. Because I think hitting this guy will do it too. Wait. Yeah. Okay. We put that guy back there. I think that this guy standing here is the ticket. That's what I was missing. Okay. I think it exists. Bubblestorm, you say it's nice to see somebody else do derpy brain foggy blood bowl. But it gets a blitz. Oh, they just passed though. Okay, let's do the ball last, because it'll be, it'll escape all of the tackle zones. Nope, pow. Dang it. There might have been a way to salvage with a mummy. I'm just going to foul the mummy. Pass farm first. Foul him with the ball. The ref will never notice. Hey, we got the KO. We didn't even get caught. Let's go. We leveled our thrower, and that happened. And the KO stayed out. And our KO stayed out. Damn it. At least the mummy stayed out. Nine opponents. Less than 9 elves. 7 elves. Still got 2 loaders, too. A mummy and a ghoul gone is kind of nice, though. Smash that other ghoul, go for the win. Sounds like a plan. Ghoul's even available here. If I have the players to actually hit the ghoul and both these zombies. That guy up there punched that. These two go punch that. Yeah, and then this guy dodges around to get one hit onto a zombie. That seems fine. Blowing up the ghoul means I do feel comfortable scoring. Blitz again. Back-to-back blitzes. This one actually matters. Oof, it's going to destroy my line of scrimmage here. Gets to reinforce the mummy. He gets a free attack, and we're just going to have to dodge off the line. The ghoul gets protected, too. Well, he reinforces the area that didn't matter. All right. Maybe. We still get to hit the mummy? No. Definitely not. Touchback. Ball on the thrower. For me there. Push, push. Seven v 9. Let's just turn a great potential turn where I'm hitting his ghoul into push, push. I guess with a bunch of pushes, we were just going to shove this thing around anyway. So, given the luck we had, we were never murdering the ghoul anyway on our turn. Let's or not. Better dodges though. Should be happy about that. If that's all he does, we can blitz this and pass the ball here. Has to commit the ghoul into that as well. That might be his blitzing. Actually surprised the mummy didn't blitz. Mighty Blow's pretty good. Guess the opponent thinks block is better. Block hit one of these linos. Disengaged zombies. Is he blitzing? What's the plan, Stan? What's is the loner? With a go for it! It's punished. Has to spend a reroll. You're gonna do a go for it. You better be ready to reroll it. Does another go for it. With a retry. And gets a pow. Try gets a stun. We still have clear this guy. Get him the ball. Potato. As an option. It'll be potato versus ghoul if I want to do that. I only mildly want to do that. I do kind of want to do that though.
I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve.
Hey, Salamander. Good to see you. Bonk. Let's do 2+ to get that hit. Or this guy could dodge. Around back and protect the pass. Or the potato, rather. I think I do want the hit. Want to leave all these guys standing. Aloop. And potato. Zombies don't... Well, actually, that zombie could be the assist. I have to go for it. Rolling. You can dodge that one to be the assist, but I'm okay with that. I think that's the wrong play. 3+2+2+. I think you're better off one dying. Especially when the one dying play lets you just get a block hit onto a line elf. Well, now that it worked, I'm sad. 3+2+2+ with a 2 die. Pow skull. A potato's been baked. No go for it for the pickup either. Crap. We pretty much lose if he... I guess if he holds the ball. If he picks it up, we still get a crack at him. He got to here. I think I could attack him from below. Well, no, these zombies would be able to reinforce that. Guess if we got to there, though, we'd have some sort of cage dive surf. He's just going to leave us the one die. It's more likely we get this back than it was that he crushes my potato, but I could... Little comfort that is, because it's quite likely we don't get this back, too. My potato's already been crushed. Bonus punch. Bonus punch? Bone or bonus punch? I don't think I want. Bonk! Smash the ghoul! Yes! Yoink! Alright, let's go for the win. Stallers aren't ballers. That's touchdown. You just held on to that ball for me for half a turn. Thanks, cool. Alright, KOs. Important KOs. He got his KO back. Did I have mine back? They failed a lot. Wow, that guy failed 3 KO rolls. At least I got the catcher back. I didn't get the catcher back. I got the Lino back. At least I got the Lino back. assault formation. Ready to charge forward. The quarterback protected still. Hey, Nightwing. Thanks for the good luck. I'm gonna need it. Did we level? Gaming Dad 5. Ace 5. God damn it. Not spreading my SPP out very well. Perfectly incorrectly, actually. Cheering fans. Scrutiny. Who's scrutinied? I got scrutinied. Alright, don't foul. I was so likely to want to foul here, too. Skulls for the opponent! Let's go. Nice block you got there. Reroll fixed it. I got a KO. Dang it. Those skulls were fun while they were briefly on our screen. Doesn't bother with the 3 die. Hits the head injury on the rookie. We're not hiring that one. God rest down. Ah, lunchtime. Thank you, Mrs. Page. Fries and veggies, thanks. It's a lunch platter. Cage dive? To punch this thing. Pretty rough cage dive. 4+4+. Or 1 die. I don't think that's what we want. Stay in front, wait for an opportunity. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Six players left. What bowl 6s? Page, you hungry, old man internet? Mrs. Page is cooking, we'll do that. New Blood Bowl variant? Yep. 6v10. Seems fair for the elves. I wonder how good Blood Bowl would work if you had downs in it. Like actual football. Anti-stalling measure. You have to be making progress. Would sure make passing better. Oh, he gets an armor break on the bonus hit. Based cage. Stakes were made. Red die to get in here. Rush for the back corner. 1 and 9s. He's out of rerolls. Somebody blew up. I blew up. You got KO'd. Good job. Good job, intentional foul. You didn't even die. Wait, did you die? There you are. Badly hurt. Nice. Red die double pow. Let's go. We're in. Based cage is no cage at all. 2+2+ to mark that. And then we can 2-die from that square. Gonna use up some of his time bank here. Nope. He picked it as soon as it went to his bank. It's 2 go for it. It's rough. Careful, he made it. I can pick the next guy. 2 dice on the ball. It's a pow. Let's go. Leap over prone. Casual 5+. You miss every 5+ you don't take. 6! 6 on the rush and 6 on the jump over. 2 on the pickup. Reroll fixes it. We've got the ball. Leap over pro. Leap, best skill in the game. Now part of the base kit. Stallers are ballers. We're going for the win. He's got no reroll. And we've got his ball. 6 elves is all we need. Wait, 5. 5 elves is all we need. This guy didn't even do anything. I guess he'll get in there next turn. He's going to be the one that eventually scores. We got him by the ball. Yoink, my ball. Oh, he got his ball back. He's got us by the ball. He does potato with it this time. Stun. It's pretty bad when you're down to 5 elves. We kind of need all of these elves. $39% for the movement that way. The movement this way, 42%. So that 4+ is better than all the nonsense. But we're knocking him in a worse direction. If we want to pick it up and pass this turn, which is kind of what I'm eyeing, can we get the ball just with this guy? Recover with this guy. Pass to that guy. I guess I'm both down and this guy still recovers. Oops. I guess we are going this way. Three. Ah, I wish I went the other way. 3-1. That stun was pretty damn good for him, wasn't it? We need the blitz into this guy to fail. Push. That counts as failing. Nice. The pin fails. All right. Our last chance here. Found the one. Man, elves fail so much. It's tough. It's tough Blood Bowl to enjoy. Four elves left. GG. I think I forgot to level Comet. I think I forgot to level him before this game. I don't know what I want to put on him, but probably leader. Possibly just dodge. Spicy little foul after he's won. Elves definitely fail more than, like, a team that doesn't do anything other than pick the ball up. Like, if your entire game plan is rolling 2 die hits. Well, this guy actually levels with a hit. We'll leave him a blitz back. Probably won't take it. He has no reroll. He might take it. Tempting punches. So tempting. That's true. Like, I don't mentally think of a push on a block as a fail. More of neutral, right? But yeah, if you look at, like, hitting a guy and not knocking him over as failing, then yeah, dorsal fail plenty. Especially if you're up against blodge and playing like orcs or something, you'll get a lot of unsatisfying attacks for sure. But not a lot of skulls. We're, what, 1-1-1 now? Not a great start. Moranian grabs another MVP. How we do for money? Nice, we can get Zanelli the catcher. We get to do 2 levels here. Dodges. He was 3 for 3. We failed 4. Rough. It's not that bad. We did some cage diving. Yeah, I think that's why elves are like balanced, is because like they're, like you're saying, a kill team that's just not actually removing anything is kind of failing too. It's more of a feeling, which means it is more personal. So some people like elves more if they don't get the same feelings out of the different types of failures. Where for me, I hate rolling a 1. Which is probably a big part of why I don't like big guys. Elves are kind of like playing a team full of big guys. You're rolling a lot of 2+s just for permission to play your game. All right, let's get Zanelli the catcher. I always get the double wrong. Thank you for the tip, Zanelli. Much appreciated. If anyone else wants to bribe to steal Moranian's name, you can do that. He was the loner we hired. We'll add it to the Civ 7 tip jar. The pledge drive is coming up a little short, but I think I'll probably top it off. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I'm not good at my job. I mean, I should be saying we're so close, guys. Let's get there. But yeah, sometimes I'm too honest. I think I think I'm gonna top it off. We'll be doing Civ tomorrow. But if you want to chip in to help make it happen, that would be certainly appreciated. The Civ 7 tip jar, yeah, it's really expensive. It turns out. I put a tip jar out for it. So it comes out next Tuesday for $90 Canadian. But for $130, I could play it tomorrow. And stream it tomorrow. And if I'm going to be playing it and streaming it, I do kind of have to be at the front of the hype. They got me by the balls here. Just like that last opponent did. Yeah, $90 is just the price you pay for a AAA title these days. Should be in 3 hours. I've got it right here. 13 hours. 13 hours. I'm not going to stream at midnight. I'm going to sleep at midnight. Actually, that's probably not refreshed. Yeah, 9 hours. 9 hours. Which is midnight-ish. Probably midnight New York time, I'm guessing. Eastern. What counts for the tip jar? All the ways to support. It's a spreadsheet. We've got 3 subs, a bit, and a PayPal so far in there. It's not really automated. I put a number here and the line gets bigger, and then it's captured on the scene. So it's kind of automated because it's up here big. What do we want for our levels? Do we just want dodge and dodge? I also want kick and dirty player. On lineman eventually. Leader's an option too. A 4th reroll is not the worst idea. I miss being able to random in the passing tree. Because they're all kind of like mediocre. But at half price, they're fine. I think we're just going to build them as bludge. I think there's a bizarre patch that comes up in like a few hours. I don't know if anyone's been following the news there. They often miss their targets. Servers will be going down 2 hours ago. Ooh. So the bizarre patch is ongoing right now. I might break the stream and then go live again for some bizarre tonight. If it was up right now, we could just transition right into bizarre. I'm pretty beat though. I kind of need a nap. Download the update. The big one. I think I'm going to make this guy a dirty player sneaky kit. I kind of want to give him nothing first. What do I need for both? They're both primary, so 8, 6, and 8. We need to get him to 14. It's 2 more touchdowns. We could work on that. We could get 2 touchdowns in the next game, and then actually have 30 player sneaky it, which would be huge. I'm worried if I give him one or the other, he's just going to stop getting SPP. That tends to happen. But just give him sneaky kit. I think I'm going to do the weight strategy. Try to get him 2 touchdowns. I'm not historically very good at targeted touchdowns, though. Block wrestler weight, yeah. I think I do want to get the Fowler first. If it was at 6, then maybe it should be wrestle or block. But where he is already slightly over leveled, maybe it's worth pushing forward. All right, I think I'm going to wrap the stream up there. Thank you, everybody who chipped into the Civ Fund. I think I'll top it off. I'll probably be back tomorrow, too. Or tonight, too. We'll do some of the Bazaar patch. But I'm going to go have a nap. So I could be fresh for the second stream. Thank you very much for joining me. We had a great 5.5 hours of Blood Bowl. That's a first in a long time. Feels good to push it a little bit harder and actually get the numbers back up. Thank you all very much for joining me. Hanging out and playing video games. Let's roll the credits. We all enjoyed the elfing. Thanks, old man internet. You bet, hot rats. See you later, Circle Boys.